so they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Just like that, we are live. We've got Mr. Biggie Shack and our CBC award-winning TM Nerdy. Mr. Biggie Shack gets his own intro because it's Biggie fucking Shack.
Biggie.
We're going to start off this morning by saying the comic book prayer. Our Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens, as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever, Excelsior.
Excelsior.
Amen. Church is in session. Mr. TM Nerdy, you're a big wiener from last night. How do you feel?
I feel awesome. I'll feel even better once, because it doesn't feel real yet until, you got the, trophies in hand, but they're on their way, and I'm super pumped. Not gonna lie, I really like the look of the trophies, so just to have the trophy is kind of cool.
I dig it, man. I dig it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was nice to see you and Roscoe take home the collaborative effort one. I do partake in your show quite a bit, so that was pretty cool. Oh, Biggie's gone. He must have had some issues. We'll check Biggie out in a minute. Who do we got in the chat today? We got Joe. How you doing, Joe? We got TM Nerdy, of course. He's here with us. Evil's Comics.
What's up, Evil?
How you doing, Evils? We got Beckerman. How you doing, bro? One of the parishioners, indeed. Beckerman and Biggie Shack were both inspirations for that comic book prayer. So if you feel like you need a comic book prayer, you can use that one. It's a good one. I think it's the first comic book prayer ever, so you're welcome. I am at the shop today. We're kicking ass at the shop. We haven't made any money yet, but we're trying. We're working on it.
Dude, it wasn't just the comic book community awards yesterday. They dropped 3 trailers yesterday too. I watched 2 out of 3 because I haven't watched House of the Dragon season 1 yet. But they dropped season 2 trailer, and then you got the season 2 trailer of The Boys, or the season 4 trailer of The Boys, and then Fallout trailer for the video game Fallout.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of that. My TV situation's a little buggered right now, so all I'm doing is watching a lot of YouTube, but gotta try and get on a streaming service that is good. Figure that out soon so I can get back into some good TV shows like The Boys.
Halo. Is Halo season 2 coming, Mike?
I don't doubt it.
I liked Halo season 1. I know. Oh, season 2 trailer for Halo. I did not see that. I definitely got to watch that.
Yeah, Mike's on top of that shit, man. Mike's on top of that shit. So are you, actually, TM. It's good to see. I am not on top of that shit.
Did you watch the first season of Halo?
Yeah, I did. It was all right.
Yeah, me and Mike watched that. What I did was like we'd watch it backstage in StreamYard
Right.
together
Yeah,
when it
that's
first
cool.
came out.
I like. I didn't mind Halo. You know, I know there's some complaints about it, about the Master Chief showing his face and all that shit. But I also wasn't a huge. I didn't play a lot of Halo, so I guess that I'm not really super invested in the 100% lore of it, or like it having to be 100% just like the game. So I think that helps when you're watching stuff like that nowadays, because you know Hollywood has to make it for Hollywood. They don't make it for the for the diehard fan usually. So helps to have a little bit of give a little leeway for some properties, I think.
Yeah, for the most part, it was like I think that was like the biggest issue was him taking off the helmet. But other than that, it was pretty close to the source material.
I got my
Yeah, yeah.
rad Biggie shirt on.
Hey, Biggie, how you doing, brother?
Pretty good.
Bleeker, did I do the Disney Nightwing drawing yet? I did not do the Disney Nightwing drawing. I'm having a hard time with that because I don't like Disney and I don't like Nightwing. So I might just do a drawing of just something, and we'll see what happens.
I can tell you that this week it's um, Disney characters as Nightwing. Next week it's droids,
Oh, like oh, that's cool.
and then the week after that it will be Poison Ivy.
Very cool. Oh, interesting. I like that. All
And
right.
also, I'll say now that that night you have the option to draw or um, sculpt. So if you guys are sculptors at home, or if you want to pick up some Play-Doh and sculpt at home, you can do so. That's the night that we have Stephanie on, Madam Stephanie.
Oh, is that Madam Blaster or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, she's a heck of a sculptor, eh?
Oh yeah.
I know all of the boys are interested in what she's doing on the YouTubes.
Congratulations to her too. That it sucks though because she literally just deleted her channel and she actually won best new channel. I was like, oh shoot.
How did she? Why did she delete her channel?
um, Personal reasons she stated.
Okay, all right. Fair enough, man. Well, I wish her all the best. Good luck for her, and congratulations. Congratulations on winning. She won best new channel, didn't she? Oh, no, perfect.
So Bleeker, thoughts on Furiosa? I don't think you watched the trailer, but you might have thoughts on it.
Yeah, Mad Maxine isn't my thing. I prefer Mad Max. So
Yeah.
Mad Maxine? Yeah, I'm good. Sounds
yeah,
like a tampon commercial.
yeah, I'm good. I didn't like
Oh
the
no.
first one. I thought the first one was very good visually. I thought the effects were all good and the chase scenes were fine. The story was very weak. Not that I guess the original Mad Max stories weren't that amazing, but I don't know. I just like them better. Um, I don't see why they can't actually use Mel Gibson or get someone to replace him. But whatever. I guess they want to replace every property with a female right now, which is fine. It's just not as
Well,
good.
well,
But
she's a character from the first Mad Max story. It's a prequel. That's why they're kind of doing the same thing they did with Rogue One. How is Rogue One a Star Wars story? This is Furiosa, a Mad Max story.
all right, well that explains it a little better to me, so I do appreciate that. I love
And
Rogue One. Rogue One's one of my favorite Star Wars movies of all time.
and so Charlize Theron played Furiosa in Mad Max Fury Road. This is a prequel in a way because this is her as she's younger, and then played by Anya Taylor.
Okay.
Anya Taylor.
Well, they probably couldn't get the same actors because they hate each other, right? Isn't that
Well, he's. I don't think he's in it. This is her how she got to where she's at,
Oh
and
yeah,
Chris.
he
Yes.
definitely won't be in it, man. They had a really big falling out on the set last time they worked together, so they won't be working together ever again. Big B McFly, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. You know,
What's up, baby?
if you don't follow Big B, that guy is a hell of an artist, man. He's doing a lot of art. I see his stuff on YouTube all the time. Very cool.
Artiste.
Artissimo. Biggie,
So
did you
I am
guys?
gonna ruin one
You guys?
thing about. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Did you guys hang out on Alan's channel on Friday night, Big?
Yep, sure did. It was fun.
Nice. Nice. Congratulations to Alan, one of the finalists for and winner for the Comic Book Community Awards. He was up against some big channels, so good job, Alan.
Yeah, that actually surprised me because I thought speaking of DJ Lakes, I thought DJ Lakes might win that one, but yeah, Allen ended up coming up out on top.
I thought that the cards were in DJ's favor as well, but I was pretty pleased to see Alan win that.
I was thinking Rob was more
The guy
more
does
of a
every day, for Christ's sake. Part 20 of my amazing unboxing.
yeah. How much is my slab collection worth? It's pretty good shit.
Yeah. He's something else, man. That guy's got a hell of a collection. So.
It's a production too, yeah.
Congrats to Alan. There's a lot of good stuff that came out last night. I enjoyed the production value of the actual CBCA awards last night. I thought that was really good. So
Yeah.
some of the extra videos, Shaq Tunney made an appearance. I thought that was hilarious and awesome. I think Biggie D did a wicked job with that. So
To answer your question, Mike, DJ did not win besides the C3 event.
yeah,
DJ only won the C3 event.
So all of the people in that category faced each other, but they were all in the same event, which was C3, right?
Yeah, there's only one other channel that was in that was up against them too, but yeah.
Interesting. That's funny. Funny. Aggressively relaxing. How you doing? K-pop junkie. How you doing? Steve Collecto 6. Good to see you. Good morning. Circumstances. What's going on? Good to see you, brother.
Great job last night, Marcus.
Yeah, pretty good job last night, except for stealing my preacher stick. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, you keep saying that. That's funny.
I'm just giving him the gears. No, he did good. I enjoyed it. It was really funny. Got that soul glow action. How you doing, my friend? What do we got going?
Yeah, it was really cool seeing people that have their first time
Yeah, what was
being
it, brother?
nominated for stuff and getting into the finalists, actually winning it. Like Alan, I'm pretty sure this is his first year. Roscoe,
Awesome, man.
this is Roscoe's first year even being a finalist, and he won both of their categories. So
His first appearance is actually Omega Man.
Did Scotty win the
Nice.
ongoing, or who won the ongoing? You did.
Robbie, Pop
You guys
Culture
did.
Philosophers. No,
Oh damn, you won too.
Yeah, I won best supporter / wrench, and then me and Roscoe won between the lines for best collaboration and event. But Robbie, Pop Culture Philosophers won best ongoing series, I think.
Okay.
Morning, Dares. Good morning, Phil's Treehouse. Good to see you both. Yeah, everybody did pretty awesome. I thought that the hair category should have gone to me, but that's okay. That's okay.
Oh, you weren't there. I think you were already dipped out. But Robbie, pop culture philosophers, jumped in, and said next year he will take himself out of that running, and that he voted for you this year.
That's very nice of him. No. It's all fun. It's all fun and games, man. It's not that big a deal.
But it was
Yeah,
funny
Robbie.
because CJ didn't like. Robbie jumped in the chat, and CJ is like, I don't care if you're hearing that. Yeah, you won with your Jimmy Neutron hair. Robbie started laughing.
Well, you know what? It sounds like CJ gave him the gears, so I can be happy enough with that. We got the man, the myth, the legend. Let's give him a proper intro.
What's up, Jack?
Let's do some Boston. Mr. Boston, Chris. Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
So I woke up and I woke up and I went on my phone while I was eating breakfast, and I have seen some of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. Like in terms of just I watched a video, and first I was just watching videos of just random stuff that I find entertaining, and then I saw this one, and it was like these entitled people that are getting arrested, and I was ready for the beginning part where it's like, you can't do this to me. Do you know who my father is? And all the rest of this. And okay, fine. Then all of a sudden, this one girl gets arrested for driving drunk and being disorderly and everything. And her friend is like going crazy, like, no, you can't take her away without me. I need to go with her. And this girl campaigns for about 15 minutes, screaming and yelling and doing everything she possibly can to get herself arrested. And eventually, the cops give in because she's like, I'm not going anywhere. You can't make me. And he's like, all right, enough of this shit. And then so he handcuffs her. The girl gets to jail. She's like calling him. She's like, yeah, Mom, I've been arrested. I'm sorry. I don't know what the problem is. I'll see you in the morning, all right? And then she like gives like peace signs to the phone and then goes to jail. And the guy's like, enjoy your stay. I was just like, I've never seen anybody so determined to get arrested before. It's hilarious.
Well, it sounds like they know that they're getting filmed and they love getting a lot of likes. It's
I don't know.
a problem. That dopamine's become a problem.
That could have been it. I don't know. But I mean, it was like police body cam, so I don't know. I mean, if they're that like stopped, like I have to be on television. Like it's just like, well, the police body cam is gonna show all this shit, and you're gonna go and it was ridiculous.
They get to post all their jail pictures on there. They get to post all their jail pictures on their IG and be like, and their whatever, their Twitters and their twats and all that shit. So.
Oh yeah, you can do that, I guess. And all of a sudden, when they then look you up and they're like, yes, you will not be getting the job here at wherever. Oh, you like to be part of the corporate structure of Target. Well, that's not going to happen. Well, why not? Why can't I work here? Well, there's this picture of you smiling clearly as you got arrested for disorderly conduct. Like, oh shit.
Better watch out. She might cash you outside.
I know.
Outside.
It's just, who knows? But and then the other thing I saw that was kind of crazy was there was a guy on Instagram who apparently was trying to warn people, but he was doing an experiment. So he's trying to warn people about how comic LCSs can be kind of shady from time to time.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, so I'm listening. I'm reading his like little post there, and his picture was of a Miss Marvel 16. So it's like the one of the cameos of Mystique before she actually appears. It's like 2 issues before she first full appearance, and it says $150, and I was like, what the fuck? So he said that basically his story was he went to the shop and brought a graded book and said, hey, what can I trade this for? And then so the guy looked at his wall and he's like, I'll give you this. And the guy's like, cool, I'll take it. And then he's like, but I wanted to let all of you know, knowing full well that this book is not worth this $150 price tag. But I wanted to let you guys know, don't get screwed. I was stupid for saying yes to this. And I'm just sitting there reading like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, as soon as you saw a $30 book that was being sold, max $50 book, I would say, in high grade by itself raw, getting sold for $150, you should have known right there. No, this guy takes advantage of customers. He's hoping that people are stupid and someone will buy that. So this guy got rid of a slab book, and I don't know what book it was. He didn't say for that. And then he's like, "This is my experiment, and I'm sad to say that it worked." I'm like, oh, "Okay, well, I don't know what other experiments you want to try where it's just like put yourself in a bad position, but
I guess if I was going to make that experiment, I just wouldn't buy the book.
Absolutely. Well, technically, he didn't. See, he traded the book, so he didn't have to pay for it. He traded it, but it's just like I don't understand. I mean, just in general, like it doesn't make any sense. It's like, all right, so I'm gonna make a really bad decision. I want you guys to see this, and I'm gonna blame the LCS. It's like I almost kind of blame you for doing something so stupid. Like, all right, yes, the LCS owners, I mean, these guys trying to make money. I get it. But that's really not cool to be charging that much money over what that book is worth.
Well, and that's the problem. We all know what books are worth. We all have telephones. Like, it's not like it's not like someone can't find out immediately if you're overcharging for a book.
Yeah, we can find out in a matter of like seconds now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the thing. It's like, oh, like this is a cool cover. I can, I like this book or whatever. It's just like, yeah, take 4 seconds and like see what the fuck is going on. Like, if there's nothing in there, then what are you doing? But then on top of that too is that he's like, I wanted to expose this guy for being bad news, and it's just like, okay, but you also, I mean, but it's also kind of under false pretenses though, because you're doing a deal with the guy and it's not his. I mean, you can't get mad at him for being like, oh, of course I'll take this and I'll trade you that. Like, this is like, that's a stupid fucking thing to do. So it's like, I guess the way I look at it is like they're both wrong in a way. Like, yeah, this guy's wrong to be charging so much, but you're wrong to be sitting there trying to be like, and look how evil this comic shop is. They sat there and took this deal from me or whatever, and I made this deal. And it's almost like I feel like he had buyer's remorse, and he's like, oh, I got to make up a good story to find out, to make this kind of not seem like I'm an idiot. It's just like, it didn't work, dude. I'm sorry.
You're still an idiot.
It always amuses me how evil comic shops are when they're overcharging for a book. But when you find a book that's worth $400 in the dollar bin, and they're not that evil anymore. You're not evil for ripping off the comic book shop for fucking getting it, though, are you?
You know what?
I do feel like, comic shops do take advantage, because like I just there's a comic shop I use online, not Retro Rocket Comics, but just one that I look for like back issues, and I came across Sandman 25. Good condition, but it's like $50. I'm just like, no, it's like, I know the show is coming out, but it's like, still, it's way too expensive for a raw book of Sandman 25.
Yeah, you just got to pay attention. You just got to know, right?
Well, Bleek's answer doesn't really surprise me as a comic shop owner. Of course, Blake. Oh, you evil people! Just perusing my dollar bins, getting goodies for nothing. How dare you? No, I'm just joking. Like, there's always that. Like, you kind of have to look at it in that same way too. Where it's just like, you pull this out. Like, I can sit there and say books I pulled out of dollar bins. That's like, definitely should have been worth more. And as long as they weren't going to say nothing, I didn't say nothing. So I was like,
exactly.
Yeah, no, that was cool.
Exactly.
So
it's I think it works both ways. I think everybody should be honest. So I try to be as honest as possible here, but I always know that when people are walking in my door, they're probably here to try and rip me off.
Well, I mean, I won't say that, but I mean, I look at it where, I think that there's kind of a, I guess, innocent / ignorance that kind of goes on with this, because some people just have no idea. Like, some people really don't know. They just see a bunch of comics and they're like, oh, well, this guy saved him for 5 years. They got to be worth something. So they bring him in like, all right, boom, I got a whole bunch of stuff in here. And then depending on where, the value is in these books or what books they are and everything, you're either going to come back with a horror story as, the shop owner with someone being like, "Oh my god, this guy tried to sell me a bunch of trash for like, $1,000," or the other side where it's just like, yeah, like I sold all these books and it's all these, high grade, early X-Men books and stuff like that, and I got $15 for it. And it's just like, yeah, the guy scammed you. Like literally, like you gave him like $200,000 worth of books and you got nothing for it. Like, so it's one of those things where it's just like, I guess you kind of have to be the person on the winning side in order to be like, look at this great story I got. And that even goes for people that buy collections, just in general. Like, because I like some of the stuff that I see where people make videos and they bought a collection and it's just, I mean, just a treasure trove of stuff. And like, yeah, I paid, I'll tell you how much I paid for it. And all of a sudden, and you're expecting like, okay, the value of all these books. And it's just like, and they're paying basically the value of, 2 or 3 of the books for the entire collection. It's like, what? You paid $4,000 for this whole collection of like 12 short boxes that has, close to like, $10,000 worth of books in it. That's crazy. Like, I mean, that's awesome, but that's crazy.
It makes me upset too, though. I don't like when people do that either. I actually, again, I'm a pretty honest business guy, so I'm probably never going to be rich because I'm too honest, but
Sure.
that's okay.
Just like, what? I couldn't give you any more than $35 for that first appearance of the Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
That's the best I can do. But it's an 8.0. That's the best I can do. I'll take it. Ugh. Actually, you got to find that guy that did that trade. He'll do it. I bet you. He'll be like, oh shit. I mean, $15. I guess I have to.
Right here, boss.
I should have asked him, like, hey, you want to make a trade? I got plenty of stuff I can trade you for, stupid books. Yeah.
So, while you were watching those stuff, did you watch the trailers that dropped yesterday for The Boys and Fallout?
No, I didn't see either of those trailers. I'm not it doesn't even matter about a trailer for The Boys because I don't even need to see it. I'm watching that. Fallout though, I feel like it's kind of weird. Not because I don't know if it's a show or a movie or whatever, but all I know is that is going to be very hard to replicate a show based on your like what you would do, because you're not actually ever playing a character with the Fallout story. You have a loose story, but what you do in the game basically makes your story. So it's just like, like in Fallout 3, I was, the worst person in the world for the city of Megaton just because a guy called me stupid or something like that. Like, there's one rude guy in the whole thing. His name is Billy, and he's like, yeah, look at this moron coming out, this vault jerk or whatever. I was like, oh, vault jerk, eh? And then I tried to steal something from the guy's house, and his son ratted me out. And then so they all got mad at me, like, oh, put it back, or what, don't come, who do you think you are? And I was like, oh, I'll show you who I am. And I killed every last one of them, except for the kid, because you can't kill the kids in Fallout. I murdered the whole city.
Nice.
I murdered that whole city and the whole city of Megaton. I killed them all. It was I was playing on a friend's thing. She's like, "What are you doing? Don't do that. You're an asshole." I was like, "Do you know what the best part about this whole thing is? Is that you can't kill the kid. So all you do is hear the kid just being horrified about everybody you're killing. I killed everybody in that town, and it made me like laugh. And I'm like, okay,
just over there.
So, but for Fallout to be a show, it's just like, I wouldn't go about it this way. Like I'll tell you right now, who doesn't survive in the world of Fallout with me? The mutants and super mutants and the raiders. I hunt them people down like nothing. Because I don't like randomly getting, you just walk into a space and all of a sudden someone starts shooting at you. Like, oh no, none of that. I kill every single one of them I see.
All right. Well, this is not really a spoiler of the trailer, but it's just a funny part of the trailer. When they're just like, from the people that brought you The Boys and 2-day shipping. It's like, because it's Amazon. Mm-hmm. It's like, that's great. That was funny.
Yeah, I am kind of like annoyed though with Amazon, I guess, because of Invincible. I didn't know they were going to be taking a break so quickly, but then it kind of makes sense. Sort of, I guess, like if they only had part of it done, which I guess it kind of does make sense if they only had part of it done, or they drew it and then they couldn't get people in to voice the lines. So they had to take a break for a while and then, put the rest of it together. But I was all excited looking for episode 5. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see episode 5. And they're like, oh, that's not happening until next year. I'm like, motherfucker. So
Say
it's
hi to
gonna
Who
happen
Dat
again in
Comics.
January.
Who Dat's going to the Saints game today. How you doing, Who Dat?
Yeah.
Who else do we miss? Someday, how you doing? Good to see you, Trev. How you doing?
I think it could be a good series. I just think it's kind of weird. So like that's the way I think about it. I was like, oh, this is kind of strange. Like Twisted Metal was actually a really good series, and they did a good job with that. And really, I think one of the most fun parts for me with that show was without knowing who people were, because they didn't tell you didn't know exactly who everybody was right away. But then as you're watching it, you're like, oh, that's got to be this one. Oh, that's got to be that one. Oh, okay. This is Outlaw. This is what's it called? Twister. This is this one. This is that one. I mean,
They
the
did
one
an
that you knew
awesome
right
job.
away was
I was shocked that they came out with such a good show for Twisted Metal. Like, come on, the video game doesn't lend to itself to like storytelling per se.
No, it's just a straightforward story with the competition, and that's about it.
Yeah, I thought
Well,
they
the
did a
thing
pretty
is,
good job.
they
I
kind of
didn't
did.
know you watched it, Bleeker. That's awesome.
Yeah,
The,
they
the,
did
the
a nice job
PlayStation
with that.
2 game, they kind of tried to make a little Twisted Metal Black. They tried to make a little bit of a story with it, where they all kind of got out of an asylum, and the prize was to be able to get your freedom or something else. But like it was done in a really cool way. Like I liked it. I thought I was like sitting there just waiting to see like who was who, and then I was just like, all right. So because they would always introduce you to people outside of that cast, so it's just like, all right, and you got these people like, oh, I wonder who this one is. And all of a sudden you find out like, oh, that's this one. Oh, that's Mr. Grimm. Oh, that's it. And it's just like, it was fun. It was fun, watching everybody, do their thing. So it's just like, it was really well done. And it's kind of a,
They did a
when
great
I-
job with the clown because that guy is he's gonna
Yes.
make into a real version, and I thought they nailed it, man.
Oh yeah, Needles Kane.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I
I
love
enjoyed it.
I actually really, really liked how they did the at the end when they start showing you all the other ones, because like we're gonna make this thing a big time contest now, and it was like it was really cool to see how they went ahead and just made like you knew other characters are coming, so it's like they have I think at least a good 2 to 3 seasons of that show, which I'm looking forward to, just because it was just really fun to watch.
Well, I think they can make more of a story now because they've sort of built the foundation, and it's a good show, so they can really do a lot with that. I think it's a good way. It's a good world to build in.
Yeah. Well, the thing is it's all like they're doing it in a way that makes plenty of sense. Where it's like you don't know what like you don't know any of the like it's the United States, but it's all like post-apocalyptic, so you have no idea what's going on. And like there's this one sanctuary spot,
I don't know.
and then the
too
rest
much
of everything's all
about
crazy.
I don't know too much about the newer ones. I played the original versions of Twisted Metal, and there was no like Milkman and all that shit. I just think the story is pretty neat. I just think it's
They definitely added like that whole, which it makes sense. Like if they're going to like, and like each town is blocked off, and that works. Like it looks like it's actual rounds of the game.
yeah, it's very cool. I don't know. They did a good job. It's sort of like nuclear fallout kind of town. It's pretty cool. I think it's neat.
Yeah.
I also agree with Chris. Like they can definitely get to like at least 4 seasons of this show.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't know if
they
they
definitely
will.
have a solid 2.
That guy's a pretty popular actor. Like he's in a lot of Disney stuff, right? Like
Yeah, he's going to be definitely tied up with being the new Captain America.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I think that they I mean, whether you get a 3rd season out of it, I don't know, but I do know that they definitely have the setup. I mean, because like if you haven't seen it, like go watch it. Definitely. Like I'm not spoiling anything by telling you there will be a 2nd season of it, or at least they'd set it up so that there could be a 2nd season. But overall, it was just really fun. And if you know the games, then it's if you know the early games, you don't even have to go further than I think. For the first season, I think as long as you played 1 and 2, you should know just about every character that's in there. There might have been somebody from 3, but 1 and 2 you'll be fine. If you've never seen it at all, you may be a little confused.
The main character is, I think he like the I forget his actual name. He plays Sam Wilson, Captain America. Now,
Yeah.
his character is based off of an FBI agent called John Doe, and I think he was introduced in Twisted Metal Black.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So
it's just,
and like I said, there's so many different characters. There's just some characters that got introduced at the end of the season, and then there's some that were just like there was a picture. I don't want to ruin it for anybody that hasn't seen it, but like it it, it can go the distance with the amount of characters throughout the whole entire series and give them give them a little bit more of a story arc than they had in the games.
Yeah, and I don't mind. I like the story arcs that they're coming up with so far. They haven't.
yeah.
It's pretty good.
I just identify everybody with their cause, like because that's what that's what how I knew it just because I
Yeah,
played the old one, so it's just like like
same with me. But whenever the show came out, after I watched the show, I was like, all right, I want to do some research in that because like that's exactly growing up as a kid. You didn't know their actual name, you knew their vehicle's name and stuff. Like you didn't know like John Doe actually had the outlaw, or not the outlaw, but the roadkill car in the game. We
yeah,
didn't know him as John Doe. We just called him Roadkill.
yeah,
Right, right. I don't know. I think it's good. That again, they're doing some good stuff. I'm not super happy with a lot of Disney stuff right now, but there's other stuff. Some DC TV is really good. Uh, you know, I'm still happy with the entertainment that's going on. I'm looking forward to the new Game of Thrones. Looking forward to a bunch of shit. So
yeah. I didn't really watch all of that Dragon the first shot. I watched I think 3 episodes and then kind of just got preoccupied with other things.
it was a little slow and it was hard to follow because they went through years of their lives very quickly. Like within episodes, kids were growing
Yeah,
up and stuff like that. So it was a little hard to
yeah.
follow. But other than that,
Because
not
that's what I heard. I heard that like you meet Rhaenyra like as a kid, and then I guess like before the end season's over, she's like grown and has kids, and it's funny because like
next episode, she's growing up for Christ's sake. He's like, holy shit, who's
yeah,
this?
you know what's funny is what's it called? If you watch the original Game of Thrones, like I mean I'll say this much, and it's not put it this way. Nobody should grow attached to anybody in that show just because it's set however many hundreds of years ahead, and it's in Valyria. They're all gonna die. So I'll tell you that right now. But
That's the best part of Game of Thrones. That's the best
yeah,
part of Game of Thrones.
but Joffrey already gives. Joffrey already says straight out. What happens to her? She gets burned by her dragons.
Yeah.
Well, she gets burned to eat. No, she gets burned to eaten by her dragons. Like he's
Yeah.
like, oh, there's Rhaenyra Targaryen. She got blah, blah, blah. And I'm pretty sure she gets burned to death. And like he's showing, it's when he's showing, I think it was like Marjorie Tyrell, like before he's getting ready to marry her, he's showing her like, oh, this is her bones. Like this is what happened to her, and this is what happened to that one. Like he was all excited about telling her like, about how this chick died. So while she's like, the main heroine of the story, she's gonna get burned to a crisp trying to save her kids. So
Yeah, the thing with that is they can probably wind up changing a bit of that history and say that it's history changes over time. People, especially people that are in power, write all the
because no one knew back in the day who he was talking about. So it's like so they can easily just. I mean, it's really like kind of like a throwaway line. It wasn't like they put that back in season 2 of Game of Thrones to really like make it. No, it's like no, they didn't. You were just telling a story, and then all of a sudden like we get greenlit for this show. Oh, cool. Ah, shit. Do we have to do the same thing? Because like if everybody knows how it's gonna end, no one's gonna watch it. But,
Trev, I read Wheel of Time, and the feeling that you get when you read Wheel of Time versus the feeling that you get when you watch it is very, very different. So I don't really love Wheel of Time. I like all the characters. I just don't love what they've done to it. I don't think that they've done it justice. Good morning, Susie Q. How you doing?
Is that a prequel series of Wheel of Fortune, like Pat Sajak and Vanna White meet for the first time?
Yes.
It's like, hi, I'm Pat. I'm
Wheel
Vanna.
of Time. It's another. It's like a Lord of the Rings kind of thing. All that dragons and all that shit. But it's just the books are really good, and the I don't know. It's got that Willow feeling to it, like the Willow TV series. I don't like the way they filmed it. Maybe
I never saw that either.
it seems, I don't know, it seems cheap. I don't like the way they did it.
You know what they should make? They should make a show about like sanitation workers, like solar workers and janitors called Wheel of Shit. And the Wheel of Shit continues. Like, oh no.
TM will
Like,
be
what are we
happy to
doing?
TM will be happy to hear that I've been watching a lot of Kevin Smith documentaries lately.
Oh, which ones?
Just like the making of Clerks and the making of Clerks 2. Nothing actually about Kevin Smith, but he's in
Clerks is
them.
a great movie. I love. I like Clerks. I like Mallrats, but not
I
as
love
much as I like
Mallrats.
Clerks.
Mallrats is great. Dogma's great. There's a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
It's when he started trying to make like softer movies, like when he kind of got no. I mean, I don't think he got bad in any way. I just think that he just kind of like lost his way. But I understand that where it's like, no, I want to make real movies, like because I think that at that point he was trying to pitch to be able to get like bigger studio movies instead of making his own stuff. Where it's just like, oh, I can.
Yeah, he was trying to be less like Kevin Smith, and then he realized that people like his Kevin Smith movies, and because he doesn't have a huge following of people that will just like love everything that he does and stuff. So they're willing to pay for that kind of like Kevin Smith movies rather than his other stuff. Even though like Red State was fantastic, and Tusk. Say what you want about Tusk. Tusk was pretty freaking good as well. The only movie that was out of that genre that didn't really do good was Yoga Hosers.
Tusk freaks me out. I haven't watched it yet. I just don't like the idea of body morphing and shit. I think that freaks the shit right out of me that somebody would do that to somebody. So, other than that, I heard it was a great movie. I heard it was a very good story. It was, all that shit. So,
I never.
Yeah,
seen
there is certain parts that could be like taken out of it, like with the girlfriend and all that, and it's just stupid. And like that would it's a good horror film.
got Mr. Dope Comics in the house. How you doing, Dope? It's been a minute, man. Good to see you, brother.
And don't forget Susie Q. Smith. She said hi earlier.
Oh yeah, Susie Q. I said hi to Susie Q. She's awesome.
The K-pop said hi to her, so she's alive. She's awake.
K-pop is awake.
She'll be joining us around 4:30.
I would imagine. Yeah, I would imagine she was on with Journey at 4:00 in the morning or some nonsense.
Maybe.
That's usually. Yeah, I think he had a really late night stream. I would imagine he usually goes about 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephanie jumped on, so we just went a little longer. I think we ended it around like 7:30 Eastern, maybe.
Holy shit, that's late, man.
Yeah, no, there'd be none of that. That's way too early. I was way too late, early, all the same. Just like, because that's around the time my daughter wakes up. She'll be like, oh.
I think Trev Fallout looks good. Yeah, it does look good. I think Trev does a show Sunday nights with Evil Mike. Does Trev do a show Sunday nights with Evil Mike? I always get my days mixed up. I think he does a show tonight.
Yeah, he does it tonight. I think I want to say 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, something like that. 9, something like that. Yeah. So if you're not watching Trev the Shipping Guru, go check that motherfucker out. He's one of the good ones, people. He's one of the good ones.
I think Fallout's gonna be good. It's just gonna be kind of one of those different type shows where it's like, oh, all right, because like it's really a show that you can make. I guess you don't really have to worry so much about a specific storyline to follow, which is good. Because it's always been, Fallout's always been kind of like a open world, choose your adventure type thing, where it's just like, all right, you're trying to get from the vault to wherever, but all the stuff in the middle really kind of, is up to you. And I would say Fallout, was it 4? Whichever one, Fallout 4, I think it was. That one's obviously like my favorite one, just because it's set where I live. Like I know like all the places in that one. Like it's Boston, but then it's just like other, like it goes pretty far out within Massachusetts too. So it's just like I know these places. Like I know this, I know that. Like you can find a bunch of different stuff. It's like there's different train stations where they're just like, oh, if you go to this station, like I know that station. I go to that station all the time. Like was it Andrew Station is in there, which is that's in Boston. So it's like, oh, I know Andrew. I know Malden Station. I know all these stations. So it was fun. I was like, oh, I know this place. Like surprisingly, it's just like, that I would say would be really fun to be able to say that, they made a game about where you live, kind of, even though it's all post-apocalyptic and blown up. It's just like, oh, we're going to Concord. Like, I know Concord. I used to work in Concord. So I went to the dude from Nantucket. There was, but there was no Nantucket in the game.
That one's got
I don't remember as far as you can get, but I do know. I know I know certain areas that it's like, oh, I've been here before. That's pretty cool. So they did a good job with that one. So was it Fenway Park is I forget what they call it. But Fenway Park is in the game. It's like a big settlement. So it's a pretty fun game.
I never really played the game, but I did watch the trailer, and the trailer looks pretty good. So
Oh my god! Like Fallout 4 is hilarious. They have this lady. So the first thing they do is they like one of the people that you meet once you first walk out the vault, and 4 is this basically they got this like heroin addicted like old lady called Mama Murphy. Hi, it's Mama Murphy, kid. How you doing? Hey, kid, come here. Mama Murphy will predict the future if you give her some of that nuke or whatever the fuck it is. And if you give her a drug, she'll be like, I can tell you your future, kid. And it's just like, oh my god. And it's just like, I mean, we don't have a lot of cracked out old ladies, but it's just like we got plenty of heroin addicted people running around. Like, oh, she fits the bill. She fits the bill perfectly. So she's just sitting there like, yeah, Mama Murphy. And I'm like, oh, like if you ever play Fallout 4, even if you play it for 2 seconds, meet Mama Murphy. She's ridiculous, and she asks you to help her out with seeing visions and give her more drugs. If you do, you kill her instantly. If you don't, she gets all mad. She's like, kid, I'm itching. I need something, kid. If don't you want to know about your future? I can help you. Give me some of this stuff, baby. It's so funny. Glenn is in the house.
I have most of these books. I don't know, I'd probably do maybe $10.
You're in review. Oh, yeah, we could do that.
No, that's okay, no problem.
We could do that.
You're not interested in any?
No.
I gotta get hopefully 1 or 2 more books before the end of the year, so I can say, hey, look at me. I am doing a good job.
Oh, they're pretty cool though. You got some neat comics there.
You know anybody else who do?
But
there is a guy.
I think I have hopefully 1 more purchase from my list
I'm
coming
not
in
sure what he's paying.
before the end of the year. I'm still working on it, but it's just kind of a hard time.
No
with
problem, dear.
But
No, take your time. Take your
1
time.
more coming in that I'm like, all right, perfect. So, and I can make my new list based on that. And my new list is pretty going to be close to my old list. We should be adding way more books to it. So I'm casting a wide net. I'm like, I want these books, and I want these ones too. So
I'm not even sure.
Unfortunately, my goal to get a Silver Surfer 4 by the end of the year is not going to happen. But I can try to get that done early as possible for next year, hopefully, because that is, really, I think one of the books on my list that's taking precedent, because it's like I really need to get that going so I can say, okay, I have this book before something stupid happens and then like everything explodes and there's no way to get your hands on Silver Surfer Volume 1 books anymore, because that's what's going to happen. So, and 1 and a 4, and then the rest I can pick up on as we're going. But I don't have the 1 and I don't have the 4. Oh, David Finch. Oh, did you just buy that, or did someone?
No, I said no actually. She's got some stuff. It's just I have most of it, and she already wants like more than what the pile's worth. So.
She's one of those. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah,
but that's what it is. Is she a collector, or is she somebody that's just like, oh, I got these books, and what do you give me for them?
Yeah, sure, love. She's everybody likes to. I don't, love. I don't. No, not maybe maybe the train guy, but I'm not sure where he is. Like he's in between one of the buildings. He might be interested in something like that.
Is that her pile right there?
Card guy is right around the corner from me. No, I don't get into cards too much. Not too much. No, the magic guy is right there, just right over there. No worries, man. No worries. Try and have a good rest of your day.
Is that her pile of books on the counter?
What's that, buddy?
Is that her pile of books on the counter?
No. That's my stuff.
I was like, lady, you forgot your goddamn pile. What are you doing?
No. She's not leaving anything here. That'll be.
No. I was gonna say, so does she strike you as a collector, or is she just like somebody who just has a bunch of shit?
The latter.
Yeah, I just found these the other day and in a drawer somewhere, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah, I never really like that setup to a buy anyway. It feels like, I don't know, it just feels not right. So I don't really get into that.
A friend of mine, like he was just looking up different cards, and he thought that he thought one of his cards, like I don't know where he saw it, but he thought one of his cards was worth $87,000. I was like, what? I was just like, where are you seeing this? And then he's like, and so I went on eBay, started looking. I'm like, dude, I was like, all right, I was like, it's an $800 card. I was like, but it's 87,000, and he's like, oh well, fuck. Then if it was only 800, I'm like, it's still an $800 card that you don't give a shit about. Like, sell that shit. Like, what are you talking about? He's just like, oh.
Like it was like, get.
Yeah.
I was every time I was trying to say something to you, she's like talking like, lady, I'm not trying to have a conversation with this guy. Shut up. She's like, excuse me, trying to sell off my wares. What are you doing? Like, I don't know nothing about that, lady. And she wants everything but what you sell. She's like, you have action figures? No, that's over there. What about
that?
music? That's over there. Oh, she's back.
44 and 45.
She's back. So what number's your booth? I'm coming back. You sell
Hey,
cards?
no worries, love. I hope somebody buys those off you, man. Cheers.
See? She's like, no, you don't sell cards here? No, I don't sell cards. What about this? Nope, don't sell those. Umbrellas? No, I don't sell umbrellas. Like,
She's
what we have.
She's literally asking me if I sell cards while she's looking at the cards that I sell.
You sell cards here? Like, I mean, are you asking, meaning like, are you saying, oh, I'm surprised you sell cards? Or are you saying, are you asking because like, there's all 5 of them. Do you want them?
Yeah, no. She had Pokemon and some stuff. It looks, I don't know. It feels like she just picked up somebody's bag. Like it just doesn't feel right. I don't like the setup of the buy, so I'm just gonna say no. I probably would have offered it a real offer. Probably would have offered her more like $30 for that pile of comic books. But I said $10 because I knew it was a low offer, and she wouldn't accept it because she'd already said, well, one of those books is worth $30.
Okay.
Scotty's in the building.
And I said, no, it's not, because your books are in shite condition. Your books are worth 10 cents.
Listen, this is a Ferrari, and I need at least $70,000 for this car. Like, yeah, this thing is from 1987. It's beaten to death. Like, there's big holes and rust and shit in it. Okay, $50,000. Like, no,
Ferrari though.
Yeah, it's like no. You'd be lucky to get like $10,000 for this piece of shit. Get it out of here, please.
Yeah.
S182 is in the building. Scotty.
Got Scotty Vaughn in the house. Next year we're having a new category: best sleek head in the industry. We're gonna vote between Evil Mike and Scotty Vaughn. It's gonna be a big category.
But you gotta add 22 comics to that. He has a nice sleek head too.
Right? Fucking sleek. All these sleek motherfuckers. Just getting through the wind, no problem.
Most aerodynamic.
Most aerodynamic.
I think. You know who else can be in there? Phil's Treehouse.
Oh yeah, Phil too. That's right too. Huh. Interesting.
The baldies. You know what's funny is that there's only two places I know the Baldies from. One is from ECW, where they were a really shitty faction. And the other one was that movie, The Wanderers or whatever it was. And it was like it was like a really weird. It came out before I think The Warriors, but it was like a 1950s like just New York gang movie. Sylvester Stallone's in it. I think. I might be wrong, but like, and the Baldies is this gay gang. It's fucking weird, and they all end up signing up for the draft by accident because they get drunk and they go into the recruiter's office and he gets them all to sign up for enlistment, and then they're like, the fuck, what in this shit? I'm not doing this, and like he's like, you're going. You show up to basic training tomorrow, and the guy puts a gun in their faces. They have to like leave. It was like it's a very weird movie, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, Trev can be put in that category too. Trev just got a sleek, all sculpted by Madam.
He is pretty sleek. He is pretty sleek. Like Phil says, it's a solar-powered sex machine, so that's good. That's good. Good to see.
I did see something that what's his name? Daisy Kenny, I guess. Is so I guess she's supposed to be contracted to be in Deadpool 3, which is like weird because I thought that movie was already done. So I don't know if this is like after the fact. Oh, she's coming back to Deadpool 3. And it's just like, are they just finding it now, or is she just signed on to do it now and they have to like shoot more stuff?
Because like they're still shooting it now. They only shot half of it before the actor strike happened, so they had to hold production. And freaking poor Hugh Jackman had to eat. He's like I forget what the diet is, but he's like on a strict diet to keep down his weight and keep up his muscles. So he had to keep stick.
That's gotta
on
be
that.
harder and harder. He's like 60-year-old man. Like he shouldn't be doing that, man. He's gotta.
Yeah, like throughout the entire even though the actor's strike was happening, he still had to keep on to that diet so he didn't lose that physique.
It's got to be really tough for him. Like the older you get, that's not easy, man. Jesus Christ. I know he's got help and lots of money, but fuck's sake.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know that I saw that, and then I've seen a bunch of I don't know if the shit's real or not, but I've seen a bunch of pictures where it's like all these like random different things hanging out with all looks like set photos of different things with Deadpool, and I'm like, and the thing that I worry about is that if they're gonna go crazy and put all these random cameos of like everything, because it's not just Marvel characters. Like there's a picture with like Batman with Ben Affleck does Batman dressed with him and all these other things. I'm like, this can't be real. I was like, because I mean, the amount of money they're gonna put into all these cameos is stupid. But then, if you do all that bullshit, then everyone's gonna expect that in every movie, and then all of a sudden we're gonna get Deadpool 3 was the best one, and why can't they make more movies like Deadpool 3? You know what I mean? This is like, dude, don't do that. Don't put like 8 million people in it, especially ones that have nothing to do with anything.
They're trying to tell a story, and what they're trying to tell is instead of like Deadpool kills the Marvel universe, it's Deadpool kills the Fox universe. So we're going to see characters that were over in the Fox properties. Like, of course, we're going to see Elektra. We're supposed to see other characters that will definitely show up, but they're like cameo appearances and that, and they're there to like serve a purpose too. Like, because we are going to see the destruction of like an incursion's going to happen, and it's going to destroy everything over the Fox universe, and then it's going to be incorporated over in Marvel.
An unpopular opinion. I'm one of the people
that I worry about, you're going to ruin Deadpool with that
They should. I think Wolverine should have been changed out. I think Hugh Jackman. I love Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
He's definitely going to be changed out.
It was the perfect opportunity to change him out with this new upcoming fucking bullshit, and they did not. So.
I think that
they definitely will in this one.
One more time, so the fanboys can spend all their money.
I think
they change him into a chick.
X-23 might show up, but like that's just to kill her off too, because she's part of the Fox universe.
Trillion%, they're gonna go forward with X-23.
If they're gonna send that shit to be in there, then
million trillion %.
I think she's gonna get. I think they'll keep her on.
They're absolutely going to go forward with X-23. They don't give a shit about fanboys, and they don't give a shit about people that actually
Actually,
spend their
to
money.
be honest with you, I know that there is actually some people in the community about a year ago that stated like we should just go with X-23.
And we should. I agree with that. But they should have done it then and not do it now.
Yeah.
Now it's just teasing. Now it's just getting us to spend our money because fucking Hugh Jackman's in the movie playing Wolverine one last time. And that's all they're banking on. That's the entire fucking thing that they're banking
Oh,
on.
I don't think that's all they're banking on. I have full faith in like Ryan Reynolds bringing his all to the character,
Oh, yeah.
ad-libbing now that the writer's strike is done. I have full faith in the director and the writers, because I feel like they're they're pretty much letting him do what he wants in this movie.
Yeah, but the problem
And
that I see all that nonsense is just that like you can let him do what he wants. That's great, but it's just like if you do all that crazy ass shit though, you watch and see. Like everyone's like, it's gonna be basically shit on Marvel Part 2, where it's like, well, this isn't as good. And, you know, they made this Deadpool movie and it was fantastic, and but they can't do anything else like that. It's like, yeah, because they're not gonna spend fucking $10 billion to make a movie. Like,
Well, the last two Deadpools have been great. Let's be honest. I don't even
oh
like
no, I'm not
Deadpool
saying
as a
that they haven't.
character.
I'm saying in general, like you watch and see it. They have all these random cameos of all this other shit.
Oh, I
Like
know.
that's the thing. People don't give a shit about you know, what the story is supposed to be, whatever. Like, oh, it's just a story. No, people are always gonna sit there and be like, but it should be that. Because that's all people have been doing since Endgame. But it should be this. Every movie should be like this. It's like, no, they're not all gonna be like that, dude. Relax.
well, it was Marvel's fault to begin with by calling the last movie Endgame. You don't put like say like this is the end and then expect people to come back.
That's
Well, no, it
actually a good
wasn't
point.
that.
That's
It's
not
just
a terrible
it's just
point.
it's just the quality of it all. Like they expect every movie to be like that level. It's just like you can't. It took 10 years to build that. Like, and honestly, like as much as everyone will be like, oh, like this is the way it should be and everything like that. It's just like there's not many movies, especially sequels of movies, that do that at all. Like I would say the only ones that like you could say are kind of close to that usually that you'll get is like trilogies. Like you have like the Dark Knight trilogy. You got Lord of the Rings, you have what's it called? The first three Star Wars, 4, 5, and 6, and then the prequel ones. Like you have all those, and those can help work, or those can work in those ways. But usually, you don't see movies that like extend multiple parts that are high quality all the way through, and that's or get better as they go along. Like that. That's usually not how it goes.
You also don't see movies where they spend 10 to 12 years building up the thing. Like that was a big project. So I think
the only movies that I think you see that have that long, that many sequels, and build over that much time is like horror movies.
Well,
and I'll tell you right now, the first Friday the 13th has nothing to do with the 12th or whatever the fuck one that they made.
I think it's a mistake. I think that kind of story building is a mistake. We love it. I know we love it because we've spent a lot of money watching it. But I think that after 10, 12 years, I think it just peters out and there's nowhere to go from there.
So I will argue with the Matrix just because the Matrix should not have had that second part. The Matrix should have had the first part and then the third part, and even they don't even need the third. Like the Matrix was fine just by itself. It was a great movie.
Matrix
Godfather 1 and 2. 3 was awful. 3 was so bad.
You had to finish the story, but yeah, it didn't give you that satisfaction that you wanted. I'll give you that.
Well, and you think of another franchise, Jurassic Park, overstayed its welcome.
Yeah.
Sort of. But that's another one. They didn't need the second movie. The second movie they could have done without. Because the second movie has where you have like they couldn't get everybody back. They could only get Jeff Goldblum to come back. And then it's like, okay, well, this is stupid. Like this has nothing to do with the other one. And then they went back to the stupid island or whatever for no reason other than, oh, we heard there's dinosaurs here, and then they bring one back. It's like it's dumb. Like if you had done 1 and 3, there you go, that makes sense. Whereas like because the third one makes more sense because the fact is that like people didn't, people had forgotten. I mean, no one actually really knew about the island other than the 6 people that were on it the first time. And then everything else is just like, okay, so somebody, ended up just stopping there with their boat, and then, they got killed because they didn't know what that island was full of. And then they go
It
back
actually
and
could have been built into a great horror franchise if they did it that way. It would have been
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
horrific to wind up with your family on an island full of fucking man-eating fucking beasts. I think that
Yeah.
would have been
Well, I
good.
mean, you can argue that it's a horror movie. It kind of plays like one. I mean, it's just like,
It is.
you
It's
know,
too fun to be a horror movie, but it sort of is. So I'll give you that.
yeah.
I'll give it's in that genre-ish, but it's too fun to be an actual horror movie.
And you know what's funny is what's it called? I mean, everybody forgets who the real bad guy is in that movie. Like everyone be like, oh, Dennis Nedry, that piece of shit. He turned the security fences off and all the rest of the shit. The real bad guy in that whole movie is the fucking the park owner dude, John Hammond. John Hammond.
The
Because
old dude,
and
the
if
dude with the
you're Dennis
fucking
Nedry, right?
with the cane is the bad guy. He's the bad guy.
Yeah, yeah, John Hammond, the old man. Because what's it called? Dennis Nedry's sitting there over and over again while they're doing that fucking tour. He's arguing with this guy like, look, you pay me to do all this shit. You're supposed to give me money for this shit. You're not paying me enough. And the guy's like, you know, I am not going to get into a financial debate with you. Like, so he refuses to pay him. But then, well, they're on their goddamn tour, and he's in the stupid room with them. He's like, we spared no expense. We spared no expense. Yeah, except for the guy that programmed everything. And how stupid are you? You have one guy that programmed everything. Like that, you were asking for trouble by not paying this man. It's just like that's exactly. So honestly, like the more I watch that movie, I'm like, you know what? I honestly don't give a fuck. Like he got eaten by the dinosaur, yes, but I think that I don't have a problem with what he did because I think that like he needed to make an example that look. I didn't think everything's gonna go crazy like it did, but I think when it comes down to it, you need to learn a lesson. Like, no, you know what? I'm turning everything off. Pay my ass or I'm not turning it back on. And it's just like, you know, okay, well, I'll pay you. Perfect. Everything's back on. Continue the tour. So,
well, it's never the guy that's trying to make a couple bucks. That's like I know he's a piece of shit. It's always the big money. You always follow the big white guy with the money, man. That's where the evil is. That's where the evil is.
You know what's fucked up too is at the end of it all. So I mean, in the middle of the movie, after he's still sitting there chilling, and he's like, "Oh, this is terrible. People are dying. This is awful." But you know what? Here's what we do: we do it again. We get the right people in order, not guys like that guy who turned everything off. And you know, and the bitches, what's it called? Laura Dern's like, "Are you fucking stupid? Like people are getting eaten left and right, and you're gonna sit there and try to do this again? What are you dumb? Like stop! Like no more of this shit." So he was still determined to open this park. He said, "Look."
Well, come on, man. I laughed at the newest ones. Weren't they trying to like save the dinosaurs in the newest ones? Or
no,
like,
so
a bunch of fucking hippies are all like, "Yeah, save the dinosaurs." Like,
no, it wasn't that.
Most of them got eaten too. That was
yeah,
the funny
a bunch
thing.
of fucking idiot stick hippies, man.
No, the new one, it was like they had, what was it, like a certain amount of time before like the thing erupted or whatever, and they felt bad because the dinosaurs are gonna die and all that jazz. But it was just like, it wasn't the crazy thing like they made it like, and there was the one before that. I remember there was that guy, called Vincent D'Onofrio, wanted to use them as weapons. He's like, "Oh, these things are weapons. If we weaponize these dinosaurs, like we can save the world." I'm like, yeah, okay. Somebody else goes ahead and buys a dinosaur, and then now what do you have?
That's exactly what we need to do. Weaponize these things.
Yeah, and that's true. You know what? Ever since the first movie, the T-Rex has always been their friend, except for that one dude in the very beginning. The T-Rex always bails them out every single time. True. Every time. I'm like, how the fuck is this? Like the T-Rex, they make him out to be this horrifying monster in the beginning, but he's always their savior every single time.
Until he gets his neck snapped.
Oh, by the big shark thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, my friend?
I like when the T-Rex comes in because you're just like all that's going through your head is motherfucking T-Rex, motherfucking T-Rex.
Yeah, no, that made me laugh when I watched on that trailer. Like, oh, the Megalodon ate this T-Rex off the beach like that. Get the fuck out of here! First of all, if that thing came that close in the shore, it would be beached and it'd be like, all right. And now after he sat there and bit that T-Rex, now he can't get back in the water. He's gonna drown. He's gonna suffocate out in the open. Good decision, Megalodon. Good decision. Stupid Megalodon. Actually, I got I don't know why, but like for some reason, like I end up sometimes going down these rabbit holes when it comes to like underwater stuff. So it's just like, I was all into like, the Mariana Trench and all this other stuff, and then I was like, oh, there could be creatures down there, we don't know. And I'm like, oh, so I started looking at megalodons and everything. And it's sad to say that like they got the whole reason why they don't exist. Like, no, we're gonna find out some Meg. You'll see. No, you won't, because there's not enough food. Number one for them, and the food. The whole thing with them is that they all starved to death because great whites that were like smaller, so smaller sharks that were like big predators like them took away all their food, so they couldn't hunt as much, so they all starved to death. So that's the sad part about the megalodon.
Well, we come from a very interesting community. We come from a community that says there's no way that little native chick could kill the predator. That's bullshit. But Sarah Connor, she can absolutely take out a Terminator, no problem.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but I mean, really, like the true part with that, and I'll be honest with that one, because I was just like, I think about that nonsense because I remember watching that movie and I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I understand that the trained warriors were in and overmatched and over their heads, right, when they're gonna try to fight the predator. However, that girl thinks that she can hunt and she thinks she can do all this shit. Now, like, I'm smart. Trust me. It's like, no, like the predator would have killed her in 2 seconds, but she outsmarts him and kills him, and it's just like, oh my god, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, like Arnold Schwarzenegger had more trouble with the predator than this girl had. She like whooped his ass in like 2 seconds.
You got to think about it too, because it's prey, and it's not just like the predators, the predator, and then you have prey. She herself is a predator. The people that she's with are predators. They're used to going out hunting, surviving, outsmarting animals and that to get their food source. So
yeah,
I would definitely believe that the girl from Prey can take on Predator more than Sarah Connor can take on a psychotic robot from the future.
I'd have to agree with you, honestly, because at
I
least
don't know about that.
She's a hunter. She's not a waitress who puts shit in a microwave. She's an actual hunter. She
lives in a tribe where she's had no training on anything. She's just smart, like because they wouldn't let her. Like, they make that clear in the movie. Like, I want to hunt. Like, no, you don't do that. Go get them berries. That's not what you do. Well, I want to do this stuff. Like, no, you're not allowed to. So go back to what you're supposed to do.
I think she's lived a bit of a harder life for some reason than Sarah Connor.
Oh, maybe, yeah,
maybe.
But like, I'll give you that. But I'm not saying that Sarah Connor is any better or anything like that. What I'm saying is just that there's no way that girl should have been able to beat that predator as easily as she did when you have Special Forces Arnold Schwarzenegger had all kinds of trouble with this fucking guy. And then
Chris, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm not saying it's right, but when we suspend belief to say that Sarah Connor can take out the Terminator, we can suspend a little belief that says that native chick can take out the predator.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing too, though. She didn't have any help with that predator at all. Like, she had the only help that she had was a dog. Versus, Sarah Connor took the predator down with the help of Kyle. I mean, Kyle Reese did every last thing to his last breath and blew up the thing's legs, and it couldn't fight anymore. And all she had to do was really press a button. Like that was
poor
it.
Kyle Reese, man. That guy got screwed up. That guy got fucked in that whole fucking thing. Kyle Reese is the one that got fucked.
Yeah. And I mean,
what's up, C-Bizzle?
But the thing that I say too, even though you bring up Danny Glover, it's like, oh, Danny Glover, he's also a cop. He knows how to deal in like situations like that, and I'm sure he has military experience prior to that. So it's just like, these are people that have experience in how to take care of hostile situations and shit like that. This girl does not, and I'm sorry, but like that's just the way. Like, I'm not saying there's no such thing as strong females that they can't do this and that. Just because, if you ever watch the other movie, Alien versus Predator, the first one, the girl in that one, she ends up killing a predator, and it was she killed the alien completely by accident, because the alien was getting ready to kill the predator, and she stabbed it and killed it, and then the predator kind of took her in and started showing her, this is how you take these fucking things down. And he's like, don't get their blood on you. And he squeezes
Sigourney Weaver was pretty tough, Chris. Sigourney Weaver was pretty tough.
Yeah, she was.
She was pretty tough.
She adapted real quick. Because she knew, like that's the thing. Like she's Lieutenant Ellen Ripley. She's got military training.
Right.
Like she wasn't. Yeah, but I'm not saying Ripley. I'm saying if you see Alien versus Predator, there's a girl in that movie, and she killed basically she kills a alien when his back is turned because it's trying to kill a predator. And then so the predator like at that point was like, oh, like so you're like you're one of us. He took her in. He's like, and then he shows her like their blood is acid. Don't let this touch you. And then like he put a little burn mark on her face, like she killed one, just like he does. So it's just like that was kind of cool because it's like, all right, it makes sense.
I'm with Evil Mike on these ones. It was established that she was hunting in secret with her brother, and the tribe wasn't letting her do it because they just blah blah blah. And you know, I'm with Evil Mike on this one. But again,
Yeah, she definitely trained to get that bow and arrow because, like he says too, you can't just pick up a bow and arrow and be good at using it. If she would have had to train to use it, you could say the same thing about people that just pick up a shotgun and that you're not going to be able to use it because, first off, do you know how to reload it? Have you ever shot one before and stuff like? So that goes with Sarah Connor too.
Times.
Well, by the time,
I've seen Dirty Harry. I can reload a gun, no problem.
Yeah, no. If you're looking at her in the first movie, no, she doesn't really know much. But Kyle was trying to teach her how to do that shit. But then after in Terminator 2, she's 100% like ready to go to war.
Oh yeah,
like,
Terminator 2, she's a hardcore.
But, like she spent years down there because they said like she went down to Mexico. She met that dude that had that arsenal, and she learned how to use every single one of those guns. Like, she knew what she was doing.
Terminator 2 Sarah Connor is different than Terminator 1 Sarah Connor.
No, Terminator 1 Sarah Connor. She was like smart enough to know this thing has no legs. Oh, and it's a hydraulic press. It doesn't know about this, and she's like, "Yo, yeah, come on, keep coming. Yep, don't stop. Boom, press the button. It's over."
How are you?
And all John Connors in future movies are all a different person as well.
Yeah, yeah. Well, because Eddie Furlong, turned out to be this little skinny waif. It's just like there's no way he's saving the future. It's like, oh, he's like, follow me, guys. We're gonna go and kill them Terminators. But yeah, right. Like you weigh 180 pounds with nothing on you. Like no, like, you weigh 115 pounds. Like I'm not following you in any way. A strong wind's gonna knock you down. Like this guy saved the future? Him?
Well,
like I like the first guy, the guy that they had the first adult. What's it called? The first adult John Connor they had with the scars on his face and stuff. I'm like, that's John Connor. He's all sitting there, just standing at attention when he comes through. And unfortunately, Eddie Furlong did not grow up to be that. He grew up to be like this little skinny dude. I'm like, uh-oh.
He is not skinny. He's a weird looking dude, man.
You not know more, but he was skinny at the time.
Yeah.
For the next movie, but he did get into like drugs and alcohol and stuff, and he really fucked himself up.
My favorite picture of Eddie Furlong is him hanging out with the hedgehog at some it looks like they're in, I don't know, like a school basement. They've got red Solo cups, and him and this fucking porn star just hanging out. It's just like the lowest of low of society. I'm like, oh, poor Eddie Furlong.
Wasn't he with that like porn star that can't be like he has a bunch of controversies now? It's a dude porn star, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the hedgehog. I can't remember what his first name is. I know his nickname was the hedgehog.
Are you talking about?
He was in a bunch of movies. He was in.
Yeah, I'm talking about Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, Ron Jeremy. Yeah, that's the man.
What do you mean he was with him, like hanging out with them?
Hanging out with him, yeah.
They were in at a party together, and somebody snapped a picture of them two together, and it just looks really terrible. Like they just look awful. I'm just like, oh my god, the lowest of low of society at this fucking school party.
I misspoke. I meant to say 115. Because I thought about wait, 180 is actually pretty. You can sit there with somebody's ass at 180. I was like, but 115. Being a waif, you gotta be little. But,
yeah, he was definitely little. He was still pretty small. Come the third movie.
But the thing that I know is just that he didn't have much, I think, of a career after he had American History X. He was in that, and then after that, he just kind of faded away. So I don't know, if he just made if he made so much money off of Terminator 2 that he was like, yeah, I can make this one other movie and just kind of live.
The problem was Eddie Furlong was a good little actor when he was young.
Yeah,
he was very good.
Pet Sematary. What was it? Pet Sematary, and then Pet Sematary, Terminator 2, and then American History X are the three movies I know him from.
Drugs really just took that guy.
Yeah,
took that guy's career away, man.
He was in a horror film. This is after he was he still looked rough. and he was still big and looked a little rough in that. He played a drug dealer in a horror film. I think it was Demon House, like the remake of Demon House.
Mm.
I think that was the name of it.
You know, I feel like like that thing, the Viper Room, was like, that club that a lot of people used to hang out with back in the day.
Dude,
Like
I just watched a documentary about the Viper Room
Yeah.
yesterday. For
I feel like he hung out at the Viper Room a lot. Like I feel like that's probably what fucked him up as bad as it did, is that he would hang out there with those guys, and it's just like these guys are doing their thing, man. It's just like, and I'm not saying that everybody that went there was like, just doing drugs left and right, but like
They
when
were.
you're partying with those guys, it's like even if you're not like big into drugs, it's like you're partying every night for like 10, 12 hours. It's like you're gonna fall into that eventually, just because it's like if you're making bad decisions to start with, and then like, oh, it's like, let's just keep partying, like it just keeps going up and up and up, and if you just kind of don't have the I guess willpower to not give into the peer pressure and everything like that, like that's it, man. They just snatch you up like nothing, because there's a lot of people that went in there and just had the similar thing, like what's it called, Joaquin Phoenix. The only reason why he's famous because his brother died. If it wasn't like if River Phoenix was like the big star of those two kids, and River Phoenix unfortunately got so into drugs that it was you couldn't get him back out.
Yeah, but the thing with River Phoenix is he was a really, Joaquin, I think, is a far better actor. Not that we've got to see River Phoenix actually blossom into his career, but Joaquin is fucking awesome, dude. That guy can really.
Yeah, I'm not saying Joaquin couldn't have a career. I think that had River had he stayed alive would have had, I think, a lot of what you see, the success that you see where what's it called, Leonardo DiCaprio had, depending on, obviously skill and everything. I think that was more River Phoenix's path. I think that's why I think that's a lot of the reason why Leonardo DiCaprio got as popular as he did, is because, well, he kind of looks like River Phoenix and he can act, so let's put him in all those roles. And because I think that would have been, I think he would have had River Phoenix and all those Leonardo DiCaprio things. So he would have been in Titanic, and he would have been all these other things, just because like Hollywood loved that kid. Like they really wanted him to succeed, and it's just like they couldn't help it. With Corey Feldman. Like,
Joaquin was a star at the time. He was at the Viper Room when his brother died. He's the one that called the.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, he did the smaller stuff.
It would have been a different world if we didn't get Leo, because that's one actor you don't see him as Leo in movies that he's in, because he takes over that role. You see him just in the role that he's playing.
Yeah,
well,
Leo's
the first
very
thing I
good.
remember him doing was the first thing I remember him being on was Growing Pains. Like that's where I remember seeing him for the first time, and then but it's just like, I think that was I really do think that, honestly, like, this is just my opinion, but I think that a lot of the shit that he got was because River Phoenix wasn't there and he looked like him. It's like, oh, okay, around the same age, he looks like him. That's the guy. Oh, like he's a little younger than him, but like that's the guy we're gonna go with. And I think that when you have just that group of kids around that same age, like it was like what's his name, Corey Feldman. If he could have controlled himself with drugs and everything, he should have been a bigger star than he.
You're forgetting one big name that goes along with.
Not Corey Feldman, Corey Haim.
You're forgetting Johnny Depp was also a rising star at the time, and him and that kid were really close friends. There's actually a conspiracy theory that says Johnny Depp was the one that gave him the hot shot, sent him a drink that was too much for him to handle.
Maybe. But yeah, no, Johnny Depp was big at the time. It was just like, it was like a whole. It's so funny because it's like, back then there's just like all these little groups of people. It's like, oh no, these are the next, the people that are gonna take over Hollywood. You'll see, and then it's just like so many of them got into like just rough shape real quick. Like Drew Barrymore did. She had like she wasn't, I don't think, so much drugs. She was alcohol, and she basically almost ended her career, and then got a resurgence once she got clean again. And it's just like a lot of people. I think really what it took was a few of them people like losing friends like that for them to be like, all right, we got to stop this shit. Like this is too much.
Yeah, his death was a big deal. I remember it pretty vividly.
Yeah. Because it was like you look at it as like these kids were, because they were like in there, like I think like maybe like early 20s, maybe late teens, somewhere like that. And it's just like and it wasn't just, it was like a few of them in a row. It was just like, oh shit, like this one's dead, that one's dead. Now this one's and he was the big one that I think got them all. They, oh shit, if he's dead, then this can happen to all of us. We got to stop. So that's what happened. But it's just like it was crazy to think like how much those kids just use drugs like to medicate, drugs and alcohol to medicate everything. It's just like, and it was instant access to it all. It's just like, that's why I think a lot of people don't quite get it, where it's like, oh, like how do you fall into it? Like, well, you can get it at any point in time, and you can get lots of it. It's not like, oh, I got to score on the street. Like it's like, no, like I have someone that will personally bring me a suitcase full of this shit, because I'll give them a suitcase full of money. It's easy.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, you ever watch what was that show about the Hollywood clean-upper guy, Ray Donovan? Like I know it was a show that was sort of based in now, but I think that was more of a 50s based idea. I think that all that shit really happened, man.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say that. Like, I've never seen that, but like that's what I like. What was it? Hail Caesar was like that. Like, Hail Caesar was a movie that basically deals with that exact shit. Like, it's like George Clooney's character, would go on like drug binges and stuff. And then, like, you have to get him back on set. Like, don't let him leave. Like you have to get him back, and then get him clean and everything like that. And that was all Josh Brolin's character would do.
Something, I don't know what happened. It's just disappeared. Right?
Yeah.
I've got my Transformer stuff. I have like Optimus and all those guys.
Oh, he's trying to get some Transformer stuff.
In the box, believe it or not.
Holy shit!
I've got Optimus, Soundwave, and Megatron still
That's
in the box.
fucking awesome. Holy shit!
Yeah.
You have Megatron? Do you have the gun Megatron?
Yeah, the original.
Oh my god! That's worth a
Yeah, that's awesome.
I've never played with, but what I used to do as a kid, take him out, play with him, and then
Yeah, I mean,
that's a
Johnny Depp's whole thing was like his style was funny just because of the fact that like all he do is keep making the judge laugh, and it was just like but he wasn't. But I mean, and everything that she kept saying like made her look worse and worse. And he's like, and then they'd be sitting there like and he never sweated for a second because they were just like, Mr. Depp, we have these horrible allegations against you. He's like, well, I have evidence to corroborate my case. Whenever they're ready to go ahead and show this, I can do that. But in the meantime, I just sit here and look like this and smile. Like it was just like it was just funny. It was just like it was just one of those things. It's like, well, Johnny Depp, do you think that doing drugs is appropriate? Well, I can't say that it's appropriate, but I mean, do you think that deucing on the bed is any better? I don't, but I don't deuce on beds, but. Amber, do you deuce on beds? And then the whole crowd got laughing. And she'd be like, it was a rough time for me. I was sad.
Johnny
Depp. Just the way he talked and everything like that. Like, it was just like funny as hell. But
I don't know. Ever since Johnny Depp became a pirate, he hasn't been the same. He's been like, I think he got stuck as Captain Jack Sparrow. I feel like that's who he is now. I don't feel like he's Johnny Depp anymore. I think he's just stuck in that Jack Sparrow realm.
I don't know. He's singing now with a band. I think he's always had a band, but like now he's like, I'm gonna sing in my band. I'm like, dude, I didn't know you sang shit.
Well, yeah, he had a band all the way back at on the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, Johnny Depp's been playing in the band since the Viper Room when he was a kid. He owned the Viper Room. He used to play at the Viper Room.
No one made mention of it. Like, oh, this is gonna be woo, and she's like, yeah, no.
River Phoenix also had aspirations, a guitarist, and they told him he wasn't allowed to play with them that night because they were all too good, and he wasn't that good.
Yeah.
And that's the night that he died. Interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck up our band. Yeah, Goofy Keith Richards Pirate, which is hilarious because like one of those things where like people in the beginning were like, who is he trying to be? I don't understand. It's like it's and if it's like, oh, if you look enough times, it's like, yeah, it's definitely Keith Richards, and people are like, he's not really Keith Richards, is he? It's like watching an interview of Keith Richards. Literally, it's the exact same thing.
I think he was more K-pop. I think he sold it after that. After Phoenix's death, he did at the time own the Viper Room.
Yeah. But But yeah, that thing that you had mentioned about the Ray Donovan, you're like, oh, that's like more of a '50s thing. That's what that whole movie, that's what that Hail Caesar movie is about. Like with
Oh yeah, the Ray Donovan thing. Yeah,
yeah, but
I
that's
think
they
they
used
were
to have to
real
do that
cleaner
crap.
uppers, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you got to think about it. It's like you got people like Marilyn Monroe and everybody else was like all fucked up all the time. It's like, no, we got to get these people so that you'd have people that like worked for the studios. Like, no, we need to get this movie made. Like, go and get this motherfucker, bring them back, get them off of whatever they're doing, and then
Oh,
get them on the
I'm
set.
not even talking cleaner uppers like that, Chris. I'm talking about like I'm a big famous movie star, and there's a dead body in my house, and now I have to call someone so I can so I don't go to jail.
Yeah. Well, have you ever watched Hail Caesar? Oh, he's frozen.
Yeah,
I have
I
not.
froze. Sorry about that.
Have you ever watched Hail Caesar?
I haven't, but it sounds like I'd be interested in it.
So Josh Brolin's character is like that. Like he's like a movie executive that's supposed to like just he's working for the studio, but like that's the whole thing. It's just like all this crazy shit happens, and he's the kind of guy who's like, all right, he's like, we need to get you out of here. We need to do this over here. It's like talk to this one. He's like, yeah, look, and he'll talk to like newspaper people. Like, look, he's like, there may or may not be something like this. Blame it on communists. Don't say anything had to do with this. It's like, hey, let's talk about this. Oh, like you need a new car? I'll give you a new car. But like Chet Lemon was not here. You understand? Like, oh yeah,
Yeah. Shit, like I definitely believe that shit happened in Hollywood. I wonder to what point it still happens in Hollywood.
Oh, I'm sure. See, I once went to a bar in the middle of nowhere in Iowa. I watched Macaulay Culkin play a kazoo made out of a pizza box. He was screaming, "Oh God!"
Velvet Underground was one of my favorite bands, Beckerman. I love the Velvet Underground.
Thursday, am I right? Yeah. Macaulay Culkin is going off.
That's one guy that really bounced back, though. Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, well, that I definitely think that somebody intervened on his behalf because he was looking like a goddamn Muppet at one point. He was just like, I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck
he
is
was
up with
looking.
this guy?
He was looking pretty vampiric at one point, pretty railish and drugged out.
Yeah.
Like, there's one picture where he like I think this is the pose, and he's sitting there and he's like smiling or trying to smile, and he looks like a fucked up Muppet. He's just like, it's like, what the fuck is
Hey
going on
guys,
with
how you
him?
doing?
That Home
Most
Alone money
crises
must be
here are
running out.
negotiable. You find something you love, we're pretty easy to deal with.
He's been huge in the gaming community. Oh, that's good. I mean, at least he's, not doing what he was doing before. Like he got all twisted up, and there was just like, damn, dude.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot better. I know he was on. I know Beckerman's not going to like me saying this word, but he was on with why can't I think of his name? He's like the biggest podcaster out there. Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Oh, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he was on with Joe Rogan, and like the kid was smart, still like talking about everything and everything. And now he's married to Brenda Song, a beautiful woman. She played. I don't know if you guys. I'm young, so I watched Sweet Life of Zach and Cody because that was on when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The Tipton Hotel. It was Brenda Song played. Fuck, what was her name? Something Tipton. She was the heiress of the hotel, and yeah, that's who Brenda Song is. Brenda Song and Macaulay Culkin are married now and have a kid. They have a kid.
I like
Yeah,
it.
he
Well,
was married to Bleek at one point too.
I definitely wish. I hope Macaulay does well. He's like, it's somebody I root for because I remember him as a kid, man. I'm like,
I'll
fuck.
tell you right now, like I mean, from my daughter alone, my daughter loves Home Alone, and they put it back on Disney Plus. She watches that movie every night, so like,
Yeah.
that he's getting the words of that movie crazy. It's like like he's another one that like did what's it called? Like they play his movies pretty frequently. Like they play Home Alone, Outdoor Christmas and everything like that. They play what's it called, Uncle Buck all the time, and he was in that movie. So I feel like
if you go and look at like his movies too that he's done, a lot of those movies are like, so like I think 3 movies that came out one year.
Like a little.
Like he was all in. He was like all the stars. I think it was Richie Rich,
yes.
Home Alone 2 maybe, and then I didn't mind Richie Rich, but what was that
He was
other
a
one?
cartoon too. He was a cartoon.
Yeah, it was like
the Page Master.
Page Master.
Yeah,
Oh my
Page
god, I
Master.
love that
hate
movie.
The Good Son, Page.
I hate the Page Master. The
Good
Good Son
Son was
that
huge.
was evil.
He was
That was my
also in.
favorite movie.
He also was in
Fucking
Good Girl.
That shit made me
Oh
laugh when he
fuck,
was in the movie. He was like,
that
he was,
fucking movie where they were doing heroin and shit, bro. Club Kids or some shit. That shit was crazy.
yeah,
Well, he's also like one of his last movies that I remember, like before he like disappeared, was Saved.
yeah,
And he played a guy in a wheelchair.
I honestly haven't watched a Macaulay Culkin movie since he was like a kid. I think the last one I watched was Good Son, to be honest.
yeah, I remember that. Like he was evil in that movie. Talking about like when his mother's like, did you kill? Did you kill like his younger brother's like, did you kill him? And she's like, what are you doing with his duck? He's like, it was my duck first. I was like, oh. I was like, he's done with his mother now. He's gonna try to kill her too.
Yeah, not Good Girl, My Girl, where he gets
Right, My Girl.
With
That's
the bees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot he was in that movie. Shit.
But like, look up Saved. Saved. I came out. I want to say when I was roughly around 13 when Saved came out. That was the last movie I remember seeing Macaulay Culkin in. Now you see his brother and everything, like Scott Pilgrim, and then he was in Succession.
His brother was in Home Alone too. He's a little fuck with the glasses. Like easy on the Pepsi. Like that's his little brother. So, you got to sit there and be the kid that wets the bed in the beginning. But
Saved is in 2004. Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
His brother was also in what's it called? Signs. With the alien. That shit was funny. Like Signs was still one of my favorite scenes of all time. When the little kids sit there, they put the tinfoil hat on, it's like they can't read your thoughts this way. And then the best part of that whole movie is when Joaquin Phoenix gets scared and you see him and he comes in, he's got the tinfoil hat and he's just like, oh, that shit. I was rolling laughing when I saw that shit. That movie, like I know people are like, oh, it's supposed to be like a scary movie. Like that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Signs. I guess it's all right. I just wasn't a huge fan.
They tried to make it a big deal. Like it was like, oh, like I mean, and there was enough hype for it. It just cracked me up. He's like, children, no, and he's got when he came with the tinfoil hat, I couldn't.
Yeah, when they all have tinfoil hats on, it makes me crack up, bro.
Oh, and also the aliens are coming to a planet that's mostly water, and they get hurt by water.
That's War of the Worlds. Yeah, they all die because they can't get the War of the Worlds was done better. But yeah, that's exactly what happened to him. If you're gonna ask me about that, that seems like that's like I mean, and I guess that's like really I mean, because it's based on that actual thing. So whoever did that, like wrote it and made it seem like the situation's hopeless. There's nothing you can do. That's it. And it's like, oh no, like they didn't plan on the water and they all died because they all like dried out or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, War of the Worlds, wasn't it? They died because of the cold.
They couldn't.
Like somebody got a cold. Yeah, somebody got a cold in that.
They couldn't.
No, like they couldn't handle the atmosphere or something like that, and they were exposed to it too long.
No,
and then
they couldn't handle. You guys, they couldn't handle our. We've had thousands of years to adapt to all of the organisms and microbes here, and we defend common colds. They couldn't defend a common cold, so they all died.
Yeah, that's what I said. They all died because of the cold.
Yeah,
and then,
not the cold, but a cold.
Yeah, it's not cold.
But that machine that they had in the beginning, that shit was scary. Like actually, it has a couple of really good scenes like that. Like when you start seeing those machines where they got the people and it would suck you up and then basically like juice you or whatever, and then like you'd see like it used to have like this little blood mist thing that would splurt out every time they killed somebody. Like, that was pretty cool. And then the actually one of the cool scenes, it was kind of freaky, but it was a cool scene when they're sitting there and they're just like I think they're like looking at a river, and all of a sudden you see like one body float by, then two, then it's like just like logs going on the stream. There's like 30 people just kind of like float by them, and they're just it was a good job as far as like kind of keeping everybody on the edge of your seat, just because that scene when they're inside the house with what's his name, Tim Robbins, and they think that he's cool, and then like and Tim Robbins is he's even he's helping him out until he sees Dakota Fanning and he like kind of loses it because it's like, my daughter got took by those things, like, you're gonna be my daughter now, and he's like, no, leave her alone, and then the aliens come and get them. Like, that was crazy because the aliens were inside the house and then like they had to be quiet and just like not make any noise. Like that was like they did good with the horror elements of that movie. Yeah, she had to pray and she's like, listen, I remember that. They're like, go to your happy place, and she's like, oh, oh. I'm like, oh, that's not gonna work. The alien's gonna see you right in your happy place. Every time she puts down water, I'm like, yeah, she was very superstitious in that one. And I remember the dad, Tom Cruise, and the son get mad because like the dad likes the Yankees and the son likes the Red Sox. In the very
Evils
beginning.
has mentioned this before. Evils actually knows this movie really well. So apparently it's killed with holy water, blessed by the little girl. All right. I know you've mentioned that before, Evils. Maybe some people didn't get it, but
He's
There you
talking
go.
about signs.
See?
I
took
listen,
her.
Evils. I listen to you, buddy.
See, that's what happened. They said that, like, and she probably said, like, I wouldn't drink that if hey, you mind your own fucking business. Get a nice drink of water, like the dude in Dumb and Dumber. He's like, we're all a hive mind, so we all die from this. No. Like, what are you doing drinking holy water? Actually, you know what's a good alien movie? It's funny. Is Mars Attacks. That movie was always hilarious. Jack Nicholson in that movie, he's funny as hell. And Glenn Close, when she dies, she's just sitting there. She's like they're in the White House and they're just like destroying everything. She's like, no, the Madison this, the White House China, and all of a sudden someone sit there and I think they're fighting with the aliens and someone hits a gun and it goes up and it blasts she goes the Nancy Reagan chandelier and it falls on top of it. That shit had me rolling. That movie was good. They all died because the grandmother liked really bad music. Yeah, and they'd start yelling at each other. That movie was funny. Tinfoil hats play on the concept that they didn't know what was going on in the world. Assumed aliens,
Guys,
so they didn't.
most prices are negotiable. If you happen to find
Will Save You was an awesome alien invasion movie. I've never seen that. A baby monitor scene.
Right.
It's new. It's new.
Melody Edwards. I did. Okay, great. Thank you.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of that movie. I think that movie's hilarious. I like that Jack Nicholson played like 3 characters in it. Yeah, even as a president, he's hilarious. He's like, we got 2 out of 3, and that ain't bad. Like the shit, like the way he does it is funny as hell.
what movie's that?
Mars Attacks.
Oh, I like Mars Attacks.
Jack Nicholson's the president.
Yeah, I actually like.
And then he's like this guy from Vegas too.
I like the aliens in that. I think they make them look awesome. I think they're hilarious.
So you get some gum in your mouth. They had a good cast too, like Martin Short's in it. Jack Black is in it for a little bit. He gets killed really early on, and then who else? Jack Nicholson, Glenn Close, a girl that looks like Katie Holmes but isn't Katie Holmes.
Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid.
It's Wish Katie Holmes. I have to agree, Callie. Edge of Tomorrow is freaking fantastic.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I liked Edge of Tomorrow. I thought it was really good. Now we got Miss K-pop to the mix.
What is that? Bleeker. Rock on, Bleeker. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Edge of Tomorrow. I don't think the name sounds familiar. For some reason, I don't know why, but I thought it was like James Bond movie. I don't know why.
It's got Tom Cruise in it. It's a really good movie.
Groundhog Day, but sci-fi. Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, you'd enjoy it. It's a good movie.
It's action packed, but it does have a lot of comedic scenes in it. Like
Yeah.
how like there's certain scene. I can't even get into it without spoiling it. Never mind. But yeah, it's definitely worth the watch.
I was
Yeah,
like in what's it called, Last Samurai. He had that one funny scene in there. Where he's just like, I'm gonna call you Bob. He's like, I don't know your name. You don't know mine. I'm gonna call you Bob. He's like, you a ladies' man, Bob? At the end of the movie, he's sitting there. He like, now after he's been accepted by the Japanese, Bob gets. He's like, oh, what is that? And then like, he gets stabbed. And he's like, Bob. It's like, you're still gonna call the man Bob? He never learned his name. What a piece of shit.
got Michael Baker in the chat. Michael Baker just got his books from me recently. I hope they are awesome, Michael. He bought some Deadpool books off me from one of my last auctions. So thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mr. Michael Baker.
Emily Blunt is badass and hot in that movie.
Yeah, Emily Blunt is hot in that movie.
I think outside of I haven't seen many of her movies. And I know I saw that Mary Poppins movie. Saw that with my wife and everything because she's a big Disney.
I actually like that Mary Poppins movie. I thought that was pretty good.
It was different. I know some people are like, oh, it's not the same as the first one. I'm like, the first one was made in fucking 1948. What do you want? They came a long way. Shit. Like Julie Andrews didn't, and then also Dick Van Dyke actually was like, in it, and he like did a dance. I was like, oh, and he's like 90 something years old. Like, that man, I'm surprised. It's like that he was even alive. Like, and Dick Van Dyke's in the movie. I'm like, Dick Van Dyke, because like, didn't he die like in a long time ago? Like, no, he's still around. I'm like, shit, he must be eating his vegetables. So he's still around. Oh, I was actually recently. I had another moment like that where I was like, Barbara Eden. I Dream of Gina. She's still alive. I was like, no fucking way. Like, yeah, she's at Rhode Island Comic Con. I'm like, no way. So I went and she was there. I was like, wow, she's still alive. I thought she died a long time ago. Because what's her name died? Bewitched died a long time ago. I remember because they put a statue of her in Salem. But yeah.
Callie? What the fuck?
I wish they cast Cardi B in the. Oh God.
Just that ending is like, I wish they cast Cardi B so we can call her Mary Poppins that pussy.
That's it. I'm obsessed with Wolverine today, apparently. I keep drawing pictures of Wolverine.
We keep talking about Wolverine and talking about how Hugh Jackman's coming back, and
yeah, so apparently I'm obsessed with Wolverine today.
You could have to draw. Actually, I think that old school Electro with the mask is probably one of the hottest things that people have to draw. So it's like if you go up and ask for a sketch, like, are you talking about old Electro? I think they charge you more because his stupid mask is hard to draw.
I don't know. His mask is just two Batmans kissing, though. It's pretty.
No. I'm talking about Electro, like old school Electro.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think if you ask for old school Electro, you get charged a little more. Whereas with a sketch, because it's like, you want the old mask? Yeah. Oh, okay. I think they're all hoping like, oh, you want Jamie Foxx Electro, don't you? Like, no, I want the original. Like, oh, that's gonna be a little bit more, man.
I know. I hated the Electro movie, so we'll see.
I went on Facebook and I found at first I was looking for sketch card groups, and so I found a sketch card auction group. I was like, this isn't what I'm looking for. I want like people that show me like the different sketch cards they've gotten. Some people like really get nice stuff done on them sketch cards. It's pretty cool.
Beckerman, is Looper that shitty movie with
Bruce Willis?
Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis and what's it called?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Levin, yeah. Like so Bruce Willis is like the old man, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Oh, he's old Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and then and it gets really bad because that stupid little kid, and like, he's the Rainmaker or whatever the fuck, and it's just like, what? And it's all because he gets angry, and I think Emily Blunt's in that movie too.
Ron Lim, most known for being the Silver Surfer artist in the 90s, hates drawing Galactus. Oh, did you ask him to draw you a Galactus, Callie? Sorry that happened.
I don't blame that, because Galactus got a stupid looking head too.
But
Like you look at it, and that's the thing. Like can you draw me a Galactus? I'm like, oh god, okay.
You know who's good at drawing Galactus? Norin Rad. I watched him draw Galactus in, I don't know, an hour, and it was fucking awesome. So
Some people love it, and other people like don't like. But yeah, I guess he's harder to draw for just because of all the like he's a lot more detailed than people think.
that movie got really bad reviews. Everybody hated that movie, Michael Baker. That's why.
Go weaving.
It wasn't
Oh, yeah.
bad. The movie
Yeah.
was pretty cool.
I didn't hear a good thing about that movie. I don't think I've ever even seen it because I heard so much shit about that movie.
Wow, it's actually not bad.
Yeah, okay, maybe I'll
Like-
give it a watch. Maybe I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, they started to make. I think it was the Mummy Part 2 or whatever like that. Oh, that's the newest Mummy. Kind of screwed over the. It didn't do so hot, so like Universal was like, yeah, we're not gonna do any more of these movie monster things for a while. It's like
Yeah, because I know that they were planning on doing the whole Universal monster stuff, starting with the
Yeah.
Mummy and that, and then do all these other ones, and then they stopped. It sucked.
Oh, Callie, that's worst. Beckerman says lots of artists are starting to upcharge for Galactus. Why are they
Yeah.
upcharging for Galactus?
because he's not easy to draw. Like it's a lot of. He's a lot more detailed than what people think. But it's all the head. It's all the head. You got a stupid head.
Stupid head.
It's true. I said it about a lot of things, but yeah, this guy got a stupid face. That's all I have.
Way
It
of the
does suck
Guy
that that did go down, like, because like the Mummy, because that was the only movie that came out was the Mummy, and then they just scrapped the other ones.
Well, because it flopped really badly, and I was like, nope, we're not gonna put our money in this. Like, but the thing is that like if you do it right, they're great. It's just I think right now is kind of a weird time, like when it comes to like horror genre in general. It's like people aren't really into like monsters so much. They're into more like like I guess like demons and like more like humans killing than they are with monsters. Like because everything that's come out has been more or less either like a psychotic person or something weird like that, or it's been like some type of like ghost like demon thing or like some type of religious demon thing. Because that's all you see, like the nun and the what's it called, Conjuring, and it's all about like stuff like that. It's not about anything that's like there hasn't been a good monster movie.
Yeah, there's people. It's just slow. Apparently they're upcharging for Galactus because the belief is you get more for your money. Okay, all right, fair enough. Well, cheers, my man. But what if you just like Galactus as a character? That sucks because I actually really like Galactus as a character.
Well, I mean, you can do it. Just know that you're probably gonna get a little bit of a charge. Actually, what you do to try to get around that, hopefully, is go to like one of the go to like somebody that you can tell is a good artist, but they're like local. And you probably get, a decent price. They probably won't upcharge you for that just because they're just happy someone stopped at the booth.
You know who does horror really, really well now? Blumhouse. You know who's doing Spawn in 2025? Blumhouse. That's pretty cool.
I tell you right now, they better do a good job. I was going to be called Bumhouse.
Called Bumhole.
Oh, yeah, old Bumhouse. That's all it takes is, I'll tell you right now, it just takes one bad movie and they're big. Bumhouse. Making new movies, getting more Bumhouse movies coming out.
Well, what the fuck Capulu's gonna do now that Bunghouse took over?
Well, yeah, that book's been the same price as long as I can remember. It's been about a $40 book for the past 10 years or so.
What's that?
Spawn 1, yeah.
Yeah, it's been
fucking
kind of
$40.
You know what used to be the thing that used to be the trend, I want to say a few years ago, was that instead of buying it raw, you just look for 9/8 because there used to be a cheap 9/8.
Yeah.
I want to say like
$10 book.
Back like maybe like what was it, like 2016, 17, you can get 9/8 like for super cheap. I just wasn't on that train, but it's like, yeah, you can get a 9/8 Spawn for $100 with no problem. So that
if you want a high grade Spawn 1, you could probably got to pay 20, 25. High grade.
No, I don't think so. It depends on where you're at.
Well, don't forget, Biggie. I'm also talking Canadian prices, right? So that's about right. It's about $30 American. About that, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say 30 is pretty tough.
If it's
I've never got that much.
If it's a high grade book,
Yeah, damn near perfect.
Yeah.
They're I've gotten them for $5, but they're beat up,
I've sold them for $15 and $20 if they have a couple of things on them.
They were never ever dollar bin books, even though there's so many of them. They never hit the dollar bin.
No.
They were all at least where I'm at. They were never in the dollar bin. But you would pay at least $5 for them or whatever. But the thing is that it's just one of those things where a lot of shops around my area, a lot of shops never have them. They always put them on the wall. So if they get them, they put them up. And but online though, there was like tons of people that were trying to sell them all the time. So I mean, if you went back maybe like 5-6 years ago, you can get like 9/8 for like $100, no problem. Like CGC 9/8, $100, and that's one of the things I never took advantage of because I was like, I already have another one. So, but
Kelly,
it would be great.
Booker.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're still excited to take shits. Do you get congratulated like a kid? Good job, Callie. Way to go. Way to poop.
I'll tell you what's a good price is I saw a ASM 13 First Mysterio like 3.0 $650.
Ooh.
That was like $1,000 just a few months ago. That fucking thing must have dipped hard.
Well, they all calm down right now, like just because of the fact that it's around Christmas time, so you're not going to get as many people to buy as much, and it'll probably stay low into like next year. So I mean, if it's a book you want and you're looking at it, just if you have the time to save up.
I mean, books are selling, but they're you just gotta give people the right price.
Well,
I think that's a fucking back. I would want that book for $650. That's a fucking steal.
Yeah.
For First Mysterio, nice copy.
Yeah, I think that's a general thing.
Track that fucker, clean it. It'd be nice.
All the conventions are kind of winded down. So because there's no more conventions, I think everything kind of just slows down to a crawl, and you can get better deals at this time of the year. But it's only for a little bit because once you get back into once you get to I would say February into March, then things start to creep up, and then once April hits,
that's when I'm making my comeback. Yeah, I'm gonna start selling in February.
So apparently Capullo is strictly a Marvel artist now. That's interesting. I love Capullo.
Yeah.
I thought he'd been doing some Spawn shit. Does he not do Spawn anymore?
That's what he was doing.
No, he has been.
I think he just got contracted to Marvel.
Yeah. So I wonder if is he just doing covers or is he actually going to do interiors?
I'm curious. I wonder what's going to happen. I really like Capullo, so I'm curious to see what they have him working on.
Capullo's been kicking ass. He's still pumping shit out like every month. That fucking guy's a maniac.
Yeah, I love his art's one of my faves, man.
If it depends on the books that they give him, but like if he's going to do interiors, they'll give him, one of their flagships.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I think I had a Capullo Deadpool the other day, the 7 deadly kills or some shit, and then I had that Helverine Capullo. I don't know if he's working on Spawn, but McFarlane had some good artists on Spawn. He does some good shit. So
yeah, Capullo's.
I guess
he was a Spawn artist for a long time.
Yeah, no, he was on from 17 to somewhere in the 200s or whatever.
Yeah,
he's there for a while.
Where the fuck's Matina been?
Matina's not really he hasn't really done much interiors. He's done a lot of covers. He did a bunch of stuff at DC, and then he kind of just I think he. Will you get the fuck away from this, please?
That's very curious. I'm curious to see what happened. Why he doesn't do Spawn? Why did he just have a bad fallout with Todd McFarlane? I can see.
I think he just got busy with other things. Just because it's something where he can get paid more and do other things.
Yeah, maybe he's just more interested in doing new things. That makes sense, I guess. I guess you get bored after a while doing Spawn for 20 years.
Yeah, he did. I know he did a cover for the 300 Spawn and everything like that. So it's just that's why I'm curious what he's doing. If he's doing actual interiors and working on a book full time, or if he's just gonna be a cover artist for Marvel.
I got his signature on Batman Zero, the new 52, all of the I like the Capullo.
Fantastic Four. I knew it. I knew they would give him a book like that. Yeah, because they're gonna put him on a flagship to try to give him. I would say
apparently
he would be doing something
Capullo's gonna be doing the interiors on Fantastic Four. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh, okay.
No, it makes perfect sense though, just because they're trying to build that up because they're trying to bring them into the movie. So, yeah, you get them on a book like that, have it, just pop because Greg Poole's on this shit, just like they did with Spider-Man. They put Ryan Otley on it and say, Ryan Otley's gonna be doing this, great, So
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't even have that much FF until I started thinking about the last little few books I wanted. I was like, God dog, I need that Panther, I need that Galactus, I need Surfer, and I need the fucking Doom. Like, it's like
There's
you gotta get them
so
all,
much.
dude.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that came out of that FF line. It's really hard to get them all because there's just some great keys in that early FF run, man. Fucking awesome keys.
Yeah, I put them off forever, but I finally got a few.
I can see that, Michael. Like at a point, an artist is probably like going to be like, yeah, you know what? I need to go do something else besides the same damn character over and over again.
well, you think about it. I mean, he went on to Batman, which he did that for a while and then kind of moved on to other stuff. It's just like it makes sense
And
that
he's
he would
really
have.
doing Batman and Spawn, but like he definitely wants to be like, you know what? I want to go do other characters. I don't want to be on the same characters forever.
Oh yeah, of course. And it's just like he's able to go out there get, just expand his portfolio. Like I'm doing these stories now, or just in general, like if he ends up being on, the run or new Fantastic Four run that has like all these big major stories, and if anything becomes keys and stuff like that, there you go. It's like all right, so I helped create XYZ first appearance, or I was involved in this story here, like.
So I kept hearing Comic Journey talk about how big of a deal Punisher was. I've let him say it about 50 million times before I finally was like, Punisher ain't shit. And he really wasn't that big a deal. And I told him Deadpool's bigger. And I don't even know why it's an argument. Like, Deadpool right now is a way more successful, productive trademark or character in my mind. But what do y'all think of that?
Absolutely more successful. They've had a great movie with Deadpool in it. They haven't done anything great with Punisher except for the Netflix series.
Yeah, I mean, because you look back, it's like Punisher back in the day, and it's not even like you have to look hard. But if you go like in the '90s, Punisher was like huge. He had a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Well,
He
that's
had
why 4 fucking Punisher runs, for Christ's sake.
what was it? He had that Dolph Lundgren movie. He had a Dolph Lundgren movie.
Yeah,
He was in every title. And then Capcom made a video game just for him. So it's just like, he was legit. Like as
But
far
he also had a bunch of different runs as well. Like he's the Punisher run, Punisher Warzone, Punisher this.
Yeah, War Journal.
He was pretty popular.
Yeah, no, he was. He was in, like I said, like he made crossovers in on a lot of different characters, books and stuff like that. Him and Venom had a run together. Like he
Venom
had a
was
bunch
pretty
of
hot. That's a good
But
point.
the thing is, like he as far as Punisher is concerned, it's like Deadpool's popular now, but like
Deadpool wins hands down now. Hands down,
Yeah.
Deadpool wins.
But all it like you said, all it takes is him to get to get into movies, like to actually get into the movies and be a big deal, and he'll be back to being huge again just because his first appearance is expensive. Like his first appearance is.
I think it's easy to kind of like dismiss Deadpool's comic book history and shit or whatever, but he really has probably more comic book issues than if you consider like cameos and miniseries. I know his miniseries is more than Deadpool or Punisher.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, he's had more titles too.
Maybe.
Like you got to look at it too. Like he's had more titles as of recently too, just because like Punisher is a hotter sell than Deadpool is as far as everything.
Deadpool's on everything, bro.
What are they at? 350 for legacy books on Deadpool, I think. Like he's up to about 350 or 400. No, probably more like closer to 350, I think.
And you can also argue too at the height of Punisher's popularity, he didn't even have a book. Like he would just appear in other people's stuff and then in magazines. So it took him a while to get his own series going. Like so it's just like it's one of those things where it's just like Punisher as far as everything's concerned. I mean like you can ask anybody. I mean, and this is what I measured at. If you were to say like, would you rather have a New Mutants 98 or a Amazing Spider-Man 129? Like 129 wins all day every day. So it's
That's
just
because it's 20 years older too. I mean,
well, yeah, that, but it's just he's
Yeah,
it's just one of those things where it's just like
you know,
it's
not allowed to have anything.
more historic than 98.
all right. Well, besides the first appearance, who has cooler books?
What happened?
I said besides the first appearance, who has cooler books?
Well, I mean, Punisher had. I mean, he has his early appearances in Spider-Man, and then on top of that, it's like you have, like his
You got
miniseries
War
that he had,
Journal. You got the War Machine.
ongoing.
Well, what's
You got a
worth
few
more?
cool things.
What's worth more, the New Mutants or
Yeah,
Spider-Man?
I mean the first Punisher is going to be worth more money. But I'm saying after
Yeah,
that,
but
if you look at all the like mini bangers and stuff like that, I think Deadpool's right up there with them. Deadpool's got
yeah,
Deadpool's got
you
some
always know
pretty
which
good.
one's more popular by what appearance costs. That's all.
Let's see.
Whatever first appearance costs more. I'm guessing that one's the most popular.
I guess that's the way. I guess you could say that he wins that battle for sure. He wins the what's the better first appearance? Yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely fucking Punisher. Yes.
I would think so.
Yeah. I mean, I had to get one. I got Deadpool way before, but it was cheaper. I actually spent more money on my Deadpool, to be honest. No, I didn't. I got a raw one. It was probably worth more money though.
Let's see. Hold on, we'll find out here.
I even think that Incredible Hulk was probably bigger than Punisher when Punisher was hot because Marvel
of
just
course,
likes pushing the
I mean,
Hulk. And you know who else is a big timer? I like how Chris brought up Venom because that's a good point. Wolverine's big, and then Thanos. Thanos is huge over the years. Like he's a big character. That style's good. Kids love that Infinity
Yeah,
Gauntlet
but Michael
with the
Baker.
gemstones.
Who comes out? Who comes out first? Who comes out first doesn't mean they're more expensive. It's usually who's, books came out 25 years ago that aren't as expensive as books that came out in the 90s, like the Punisher. Or sorry, Venom first appearance. That's a pretty expensive book.
Yeah, but the thing that you have to look at too is just I mean,
It don't hurt it came from ASM either. Like any
No,
fucking
it
key that
doesn't
comes
hurt.
from ASM helps.
That's for sure. That's very helpful. That's a good point, Biggie. That they're in ASM. That's definitely it.
Yeah, I mean we got New Mutants against Amazing Spider-Man at the same time.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact to consider. Interesting. What do we got going on here? We got Mr. Evil Mike coming to the stage. And there he is, Mr. Evil Mike. How you doing? Hey guys, how are you?
Hey everybody.
Good.
So
I forgot my fucking hot wings. Sorry, go ahead,
so
Mike.
Biggie, I've been waiting for this because I wanted to tie in. I was trying to like chat that day that you brought it up. Okay, so just hear me out for a second. And this doesn't come from any place of Deadpool's my favorite or Punisher's my favorite. No, like during that
Yeah,
chat,
tear it up. Let's hear it.
I went and looked at some stats. So really, you need to like phrase the question better because the ominous question is Deadpool or Punisher outselling. Who's the bigger? I mean, it's really vague and ominous. But overall, if you look at just merchandise sales, not comics, not movies, nothing like that, like on the list, Punisher is 5th and Deadpool's 8th.
Okay,
so that goes
I've seen the list.
That goes into what Journey was saying about the skull emblem, because it's used in everything you'll find. Like it's used in clothing. I'm pretty sure you won't find like toilet paper or whatever, but you know what I mean. It's in other merchandise besides movie merchandise, besides toy merchandise, and besides comic merchandise. I mean, you find it on jackets, on shoes, on so it's what Comic Journey was talking about, how they make money off of just the emblem, and that concept alone. I mean, his emblem is more famous than Deadpool, but that doesn't mean like the concept. It's kind of like a interesting concept because neither one of them are A-lister Marvel characters. They're not part of the Trinity.
No.
But let me lay down a fact for you. Every time Marvel has gotten back into media since the 80s, Punisher has always the third project that comes up. The Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie was their third attempt at a movie back then. We got a Spider-Man, we got a Captain America, bam, Punisher. The second time they did it, Punisher was also the third installment on Netflix. Now, and
Okay.
I mean, there's a reason why they tend to go back to it, and it's what everybody else says. How current, like how Punisher touches base with a lot of current stuff. I mean, Punisher, like literally, like I mean, you're talking about the whole military, like people out there that they can connect with that kind of thing. So I think that's really it. I mean, when is
That's
the
part of it.
question
Sure.
when
Yeah.
and it's also how long Punisher has been out there compared to Deadpool. Like,
Right.
in one regard, you can say Deadpool's better in that fashion because I would say Deadpool has caught up to the popularity of Punisher. I would say in my eyes, they're about equal because neither one of them are still like Captain America or
I don't think
Spider.
they're equal right now. I don't think they're
Right
equal right now.
now,
I
right
mean, if
now, I'd
you
have to say
Deadpool is
Deadpool.
murdering Punisher
Well,
right
okay,
now.
that kind of popularity, yes, Deadpool is way more popular because it's current. I
Yeah,
mean, we don't have a Punisher movie. We don't have. I
Yeah.
mean, technically in the EMCU, we haven't even gotten the Punisher yet. I mean, that was from the Netflix times. So I
I've
mean, in
seen a
that
lot of
regard,
info on the phone that don't just work for me. Like I know that they seem like facts and it's from a Marvel merchandising thing, but you got to think of like bootleg stuff and it's just
now
from
I'm
what
not
I
aware
see.
of like comic sales. I mean, as far as I know, there might be just as many Deadpool issues out there as there is Punisher. I'm not positive, but
I
I
looked at
mean, since
Wikipedia and the primary Punisher has more, but he's been out like 20 years longer. And then the team ups, he might have more, but the miniseries, I think Deadpool has a lot more. Like that's the one thing that's the big jump is the Deadpool
Yeah,
miniseries.
but just in terms of value, like like if you're gonna look at the, I mean, even the number one issues of their ongoing series, like Punisher's, I think only behind it as far as sales are concerned by like $30. And then if you're gonna look at, like the first miniseries, I'm almost positive that Punisher's, that limited series number one is worth more than the, what are you doing, Cat? Is worth more
I
than
don't know.
the Circle Chase.
Punisher's a
I,
big deal. I like when I'm reading a series and Punisher joins and shit like that. But for me, like my favorite Punisher was Cosmic Ghost Rider. So I don't even really like the original Punisher origin
I'm not a
shit.
big
I like
fan.
the
I
this one.
I would say I lean more to Deadpool than I would because Deadpool brings different aspects to it. It's got the comedy, it's got the action, it's got the guns.
Yeah,
He
that's the other
does
thing. Evil
he does kill.
is when you see like the style that Deadpool has in his comic book, the way they write his stories, it seems like more books are copying his style than they are Punishers or anybody else's really. Because I've
Well,
seen ASM
you
copy
know how he
Deadpool,
first
I've
came out,
seen
right?
Miles Morales copy, and it goes even to DC. Like Harley Quinn was getting accused of being Deadpoolish. They were saying Harley Quinn's being Deadpool now.
You know that
So I feel like
But
Deadpool
that
gets
that's
copied more
not
than
how
anybody.
Deadpool first came out though. Deadpool first came out, he was an assassin. Like he wasn't wisecracking, really not saying much shit. Like
yeah,
they kind of put that into him more. They made him more of a comedy act because of the fact that all the shit that they caught from DC being like, okay, Wade Wilson, Slade Wilson, Deadpool, Deathstroke, are you fucking serious? So that's why they
yeah.
made him more of a clown.
That just goes back into the whole like DC and Marvel like using each other's ideas and just playing off of each other. That's what I want to say. Because
All right,
Harley
because
started out the
Holly
same
was,
way. Harley
yeah, she
didn't break
wasn't
the fourth
really.
wall at first.
She
Like
wasn't. Yeah,
that
she
evolved
was.
later.
I mean, well, Holly was, and you gotta look at too. Like, Holly was from a cartoon series first. Like, she wasn't even thought of in the comic books until like later
She
on.
predates Deadpool in that regard, but as far as the fourth wall breaking thing, no. I want to say they both got started around the same time. If anything, Ambush Bug, as far as I or She Hulk would
Yeah,
be the would be
yeah. I
the
guess it's one of those things where Deadpool didn't create it, but he like was pumping it pretty heavy, and then everybody else started kind of doing it
You
heavy.
also gotta remember about She-Hulk. She-Hulk broke the fourth wall
She-Hulk.
too.
yeah. That's what
But
Yeah.
She-Hulk started doing that shit too, though.
I want to say. She Hulk and
Who's
Ambush
the
Bug was around the
original?
same
Who's the original one that broke the wall though?
That I don't know.
The
Fourth wall
fucking the
breaking.
fucking the fucking Watcher.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I
Kirby.
guess you're right. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the
yeah,
original.
he
Yeah,
was
but I think
outside of
Watchers
everything. So yeah,
wasn't Watchers
What?
80s.
He watches, but he
no,
knows
the
shit
Watcher was
too, as
like,
far as I could tell. Like I think you're
well,
talking about characters that are like basically writing the story. I don't know.
actually, you know
Fourth
what?
wall, they understand it.
No, that's the thing. I don't know when he was breaking the fourth
No,
wall
we're not talking
initially
about that,
because
Mark. We're
he
the,
was.
the,
Cause I'm trying to think. I don't think he started doing that until the What If series. Like other than that, he was just a character that was in there. Like so he would show up and tell people things. But
he,
It,
I
it
think
felt like it broke the fourth wall with the
he
Watcher to
did.
me,
I
but
mean,
maybe I'm
Biggie's
wrong.
right
he did,
because
but I don't think
in
he started doing
comics,
that until I don't think he started doing that until What If, because that's when he's telling you like, oh, this is something from my story, like this is what we see, and this is in another universe. Like look at this story here, like so because I think before like the Watcher was just there, and he like he wasn't breaking the fourth wall in the Fantastic Four books. I don't think he came down. And he was like, look, normally I watch this shit, but Galactus is bad news. You need to be prepared for this guy, like. So it was just like that's when I think that, but I would say I'm pretty sure that like I don't know if he's like necessarily the first, but he's definitely one that I would say like as far as my knowledge goes, I would say
Yeah,
he's
I think when
definitely
they start saying like the Watcher's Kirby, that kind of shatters the wall. But I don't know when they start doing that. I'd say that was about immediate, but
because
start
well,
I
telling.
it's
think
okay. Well, there's other concept because Mike's already pointed this out. Deadpool is a billion-dollar franchise, and Punisher is not.
yeah
But that's from the movie and media side of it. I don't know if that's from the comic standpoint side of it. So I don't know if
If
like the merchandise include. Okay, so there's another concept. Punisher is a lot more relatable character on two aspects, and Mike Beckerman brought this up too. With the Punisher movie, there's not a lot of CGI needed. With Deadpool, there is definitely. On another issue, he's a more relatable character as far as all his stuff is real world stuff. Like somebody could be in the military,
yeah
and maybe that did happen to him. None of Deadpool stuff is relatable to anybody in the world. I mean, it's purely I
yeah
mean, so there's different aspects, but I want to say, I mean, you're talking about is Deadpool bigger than Punisher? That's the real question. Is currently, and I would have to agree with you, Biggie, that currently,
yes
just
yeah, he kind of
in
took
all
Punisher's spot.
scopes,
Yeah,
I want to say Deadpool is a little more, but not by much. But I want to say it's because he's been in the movies, because Marvel's been pushing him as that comedy character for a little while. Does anybody
yeah
even know why Deadpool even got famous? I have one
Ryan
idea, and
Reynolds.
it was it.
Ryan
And
Reynolds.
my idea is something out of comics. The first, can anybody remember the first time they really used him outside of comics? I do.
and the X-Men cartoon
Yep, it was an X Men card.
yeah
It
it
was
was
Hulk versus Wolverine versus Deadpool. And
no
then
no
the
no
next year,
before that he was actually in the X-Men animated series like the first time he ever appears on screen
yeah,
was
but it
I
wasn't
didn't know
really
that.
that.
Oh no, yeah, he does. Like it was very quick. Like he's like what's it called? Xavier basically. So that they're kind of doing like the onslaught story in a little bit, whereas it's like so Xavier kind of goes evil, and then he's following Wolverine on this train, and then he flips into Deadpool and he shoots him, and then he kind of flips back into Xavier and he's like, oh, he's like, but that's the first time you ever see Deadpool like on screen of anything. But then yeah, like the Hulk versus movie is the first time you actually see him I think full out in anything.
I want to say for me that was the point because the next year that's when they added him in Marvel versus Capcom. After that, they did the
Yeah,
Wolverine origin movie. After that, he got the Deadpool solo game, which was actually really
yeah.
good.
And I think that I honestly like as far as like breaking the fourth wall or some shit like that. Like I think all of that goes back to I if I had to guess, I don't know this for sure, but if I had to guess, I think there's two characters like from way back that probably did it in the beginning, and it's probably what's it called, Mr. Mitzelplick, or I would say probably like Plastic Man.
Batmite, Plastic Man. Okay.
Yeah, like someone like that. I think did it first, but I think
Uh,
if you're gonna go with somebody who like would have inspired more of a Deadpool character, it would probably be like Plastic Man.
I
Because
don't know if
Plastic Man's all
Mitsupit.
comedy,
I
all
don't know. I don't know if Mitsupits ever broke the fourth wall though. I don't know when that started to become a
I'm
thing.
not
I mean,
sure.
because that's like the Watcher. I don't know, like I don't know specifically if he ever broke the fourth wall. I want to say it was more like a narration type of character
Once
because it was
you once you connect the comic book character to the working staff that's actually on Earth, that's breaking the fourth wall. So that's why that's define it. I'm about to order some McDonald's. I'll be back.
But yeah, like that's what I'm almost like if I mean just because if you have like copy of this one and that one, like looks wise, it's definitely you know Deathstroke. But then as far as like his personality and shit, especially where he's now more of a comedic character, it's 100% Plastic Man. Like that's what they do is they took Plastic Man and Plastic Man's personality and made it into, and it's the same thing like because Plastic Man has always been a weirdo, where it's just like he just doesn't take anything
I think
serious.
I
I
could say
think
from a
people when they're
comedy
talking
aspect,
about
I can agree.
I think when people like talk about like a comic book character that did a series where they broke the fourth wall, I think most people give it the credit to She-Hulk. I really do. I think they're like, yo, She-Hulk was the one, John Byrne shit and all that.
Well, she was doing it on the cover. Like he would have all those covers being like, hey, check this out. Like we got She-Hulk and like they had the issue with the guy who was basically Stan Lee being like, he's like we got She-Hulk in a position that you never seen before. Come and get this book. And then she's standing in front of him like this, he used to break the fourth wall with the covers. But then he also did that with I
Callie,
mean,
what was it with?
if you're gonna look at it that way, I mean, they do that all the time on the comic book covers going way back, where it's just like,
I mean,
everyone's dead. Oh,
technically, you can say whenever they started the editor notes, because whenever you read like a comic and they reference something outside that issue, technically that's breaking the fourth wall. Like they're letting
yeah,
the reader know, hey, this is tied to something else. It's not called that, but technically what it is. But
yeah.
like
Those little boxes. They say like, oh, see issue
yeah,
5. Yeah,
because I mean, if they didn't do that, you wouldn't know. I mean, if you hadn't read those issues and you came to the editor note and you read that and you're like, oh, well, I mean, it leads you to another. It doesn't spoil anything, but it tells you, hey, there's another part of the story.
But the only
yeah,
one that like controls it like a fever dream I've ever seen was Gwenpool. Like Gwenpool could actually like fucking do shit during the comic, like make shit happen. And I
She
don't
was
think I've ever
designed.
seen that
She
besides
was
her.
designed. She was designed like that, though.
Yeah, and I fucked her name up last time. It's Gwendolyn Poole. She actually has nothing to do with Gwen Stacy. She has nothing at all to do with Gwen Stacy.
Apparently, Plastic Man broke the fourth wall in 1941.
Yeah, and Callie was
Okay,
saying the first time they broke the fourth wall was back in 1918. He
okay.
said 1918 was
Yeah.
actually fourth wall break in American comic. Who did it first? Who was, with Marvel and DC? Who did it first as far as Ambush Bug and She-Hulk? Because I want to believe during that's because just because you break the fourth wall, like way back in 1918, does it have the same meaning that it does now? Or were they using
No,
it for comedic
does it make it
purpose?
canon or yeah?
Yeah,
Could
yeah.
it be like a small thing? Who knows?
So in my since he's saying Plastic Man now, so it would either be like Plastic Man, Ambush Bug, or She-Hulk would have been the first who physically did it for like comedic purposes, or I don't know, but that shit, all this is good conversation. But
Yeah,
honestly,
my thing. Go ahead.
I want to say in my regard, like Deadpool's a
Thank
little
you.
more famous for like obvious reasons. One, you can get away selling Deadpool to kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I mean, because all the Deadpool movies are rated R, but I mean, they still come on TV censored. I'm pretty sure kids are out there watching it. Like Mark mentioned, it the rise of merch from Hot Topic and stuff like that. I mean, you see it everywhere. I can go in my house right now and I have Punisher and Deadpool merchandise, but a non-comic book person like my brother, he has Deadpool stuff, but he doesn't have Punisher stuff. He has
Yeah,
like
that's
a
the
Dead.
thing. Even people that don't collect comics, they still buy like Punisher and Deadpool shit. Like there could be like just fans of the character. Like my girlfriend, she don't like hardly any comics, but she likes Gwenpool and Deadpool. And there's people out there like that, dude. It's weird.
Yeah, I actually know people that don't read comic books that have Deadpool toques in Canada. Like they sell, yeah, at Hot Topic they sell Deadpool toques and shit. And a lot of guys wear them. They don't give a shit about comic books, but they like Deadpool because they saw the movie. They like Ryan Reynolds. So.
Yeah, and the thing is that people to bring up Punisher, and he was hot, and it's apparent and all that shit. But it wasn't that long of a time. What was it, from like 80 something to 90, and then around 90 it started getting around X-Men. Shit, Deadpool's been hot since Deadpool 1. We're talking like 10 years now. Like it's been a while.
You guys want
Deadpool's
to meet
been
my niece?
like
This is
doing a
my
lot
niece.
better than Punisher. So I don't know how long of a run Punisher has compared to Deadpool's, but it feels like Deadpool has
For
been
me,
staying on
there's
top
just
for a good minute.
Yeah, so it
That's my
was
niece.
like
Her
it
name's
said,
Kayla.
Drax said,
Say hi to
it's,
Kayla.
hi.
It's everybody. No, well, yeah, you can see everybody. There's a bunch of people watching.
Drax, right. The first character from DC to break the fourth wall is
Yeah.
Plastic Man. The first character from Marvel is She-Hulk.
All right.
I mean, if you think about it, it's like we're all roughly around the same age. I mean, growing up as a kid, that's one of the reasons I wasn't super huge into Punisher, because that's all he did was kill people, and like on one regard, like like my friends that were really into the Punisher, I always question that, like what do you get out of that? Like he's just going around killing people. He doesn't have the morality. Like, is this because you're not like
he
this in
was
real
the
life, or
he was
are you
the
like this in real life?
original. He's the original Merc, dude. He was the
Yeah,
original
he
Hitman.
is.
Yeah,
I
and
mean, that's
then
how he shows up in
guys like
Spider-Man. He
Deathstroke
shows.
and Deadpool come up, and they're wearing ski goggle masks and luchador masks, and people like that more. I don't know. It just that's the way it went.
Now, I think the other
That
generation, I mean, you're talking about before the '80s. We had Nam. We had, I mean, there was so many wars lined up right before
Yeah.
most of us were born. So I'm pretty sure there's a huge culture that can connect, with Punisher in that regard. But
Yeah.
most of us are around the same age, so I don't even think if we. I mean, like to me as a grown up, yeah, he's a cool character. I mean, he's dope to see on TV or whatever, and I
Yeah.
did like his last run or whatever, but like he's not somebody I don't think I'll ever be super into just because of who he is, what he does, what he represents. Like,
he's a
Yeah.
legend.
I think that's probably what launched him in popularity as much as because he was a Vietnam vet, and so you had a lot of people that were reading kids of Vietnam vets and stuff like that, or just people that are around that time like it was relevant to them. So that's why he stuck around and he was so popular for as long as he was because of the fact that the Vietnam War was still in popular culture for a long time. It's just because if you look in, I mean, a lot of the movies that came out in the '80s into the '90s were all about Vietnam, just because they kept telling us, they kept telling us stories that kept his traction going. You don't see as many movies about Vietnam anymore. Now it's a lot more back to like older
it's more
stuff. Like
modernized. It's more modernized war movies related to us, like Jarhead. I mean, but that makes sense. It's all relatable.
Got
yeah,
Mr. Pocan Joe in the crowd. How you doing, Pocan? Nice to see you. Entropy and Comics. Good to see you. Actual
And
Dracula.
Kevin touched base on this. He was talking about like how he's seen people wearing band shirts, but they don't even know what kind of music that the
oh
band
yeah,
plays or whatever. They just like wearing the shirt. I mean,
oh
I
yeah,
see that all the time. Like as big as Star Wars is now, you're talking about. I've waited this forever. When I was a kid, man, you didn't have all these Star Wars fans everywhere and blah blah. No, now just I could walk down the street. I might run into like a Star Wars shirt like every 5 minutes or something like that. I mean, it's nice to see, but I want to believe that they're pseudo fans. They're into it because it's popular
yeah,
right now.
oh yeah.
I do run into a lot of people that watch The Mandalorian and stuff like that. But if you ask them if they
Yeah.
watch the movies or the other shows, they're like, yeah, I just like The Mandalorian.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And it's just like, especially like when you brought up like, bands and stuff like that. Like there's people that wear that'll sit there and wear shirts and my friend's daughter wore a Nirvana shirt. I don't think she's heard a Nirvana song yet. She's only like I think 8, and she's never even but she there she is with her Nirvana shirt and everything like that because it was for her school they were doing like 90s day or whatever. So she got a Nirvana shirt and she's wearing it walking around and it's just like she doesn't know who they are. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of people like that. There's people that, wear obscure band shirts all day. Like you see people with like a Ramon shirt. It's like you see a 13-year-old kid with a Ramon shirt. But do you know who they are? No, I just like the shirt. I just like the way it looks. Or like a Dead Kennedy shirt. Or like just some random punk band that like this kid should have no business knowing who that is on their own unless their parents told them about it and they have no idea.
So those aren't sounding very well, but there's like a list of characters that like from DC like that broke the fourth wall, like Abel, Ambush, Bug, Animal Man, Batman, Black Hand, Brother. I don't know where one ends and where one begins.
Yeah,
Now
because some of that's weird. Why would Batman be breaking the fourth wall? And I do know some stories.
he is like he there is just characters that have broke the fourth wall.
Yeah. I know. But
No,
thinking
man,
about, I was reading the
that
list. Like,
that list is crazy when you like that list. If you're gonna count, that must be because what's the criteria? Are you talking about an issue or is it like on? Because on the cover, millions of people have broken the fourth wall all the time because they always tell you this could be my last stand.
Yeah.
Who they think they're saying it out loud? Like no, they're saying it because like
It's characters. It says it's DC characters known for breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I mean that whole thing is it's just it's
No. They gotta make it.
one of those things that makes things kind of funny. Like who's not on that list is Superboy Prime because he broke into a real like
Yeah, he is on the list.
oh yeah, all right.
the
I was
list
gonna
is
say
long.
Yeah,
Man.
it's just so hard to like
It's in
make
the
out where
chat.
one name starts and one name ends.
And Kevin, I'm not saying that
just,
ain't
like,
a bad.
Yeah, it's chilly, eh?
yeah, I mean, I think that oh yeah, like what Callie's saying, that they'll find out who they are and it's easier than we could have. Absolutely, but like that doesn't change the fact that like you have people listening to, or you have people rocking shirts that have nothing to do with anything.
You
Like,
did.
and, like, they just like it because like the design. Like I know, like I know a lot of people that probably run around with Wu-Tang shirts. I've never heard one Wu-Tang song. They're just like I just like
Oh,
the look of
fuck.
it. Or
Fuck,
people
my phone's fucked up.
people just
I'll be back.
wear different stuff just because it's like just like people wear different sports teams that they just don't have any affiliation to at all. So like it's like oh yeah, I just really like the look of this jersey, so I bought it.
I
Or
was
I
going to
really
go
like
into
the
that too with
symbol.
sports because
Yeah.
I know a ton of people that wear sports merchandise, and they will watch a sports game now and then, but they're not
Yeah.
really into sports. It's more
Yeah.
about supporting the city that they're from, or I mean,
Or
that's
it's like the design of it.
Take it.
I,
Yeah.
and I see that, but I mean, they acknowledge it between the two. You see somebody wearing a shirt, the assumption is, oh, they're into that band, or they must be really into that team, or they really like
Yeah.
that character.
Good for you, man. That's
But
awesome.
I want to say
Yeah,
like
hey,
maybe
that's a great comment.
7 out of 10
Nice to see you
might,
too, my man.
that's like my brother's wearing a Black Panther shirt right now, and I know he's seen the movies, and I know he knows the character. But if I asked him any like relevant data outside of the MCU or games,
Yeah.
he wouldn't be able to tell you. He just, he likes how that character looks. But he doesn't
Yeah.
really. I mean, he's never going to read a comic. He's never read that. He just, I don't know. It's weird how that happens. I always go back to the Star Wars thing because I run into that often where I specifically ask people, "Oh, you like Star Wars?" I get excited when I run into somebody wearing Star Wars merch,
Hey guys, how are you?
and they're usually not. They usually haven't even seen the movies, or
Yeah. They're just kind of like I just saw this at the store. It was on sale. It looked good.
I've gotten that answer a whole lot. I've gotten the shirt was on sale, so I just got it, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's almost like, and I don't know about you because I or y'all, I have a lot of tattoos. Okay, so each one of my tattoos is personalized to me. It means something, and that's why you don't see a lot of my tattoos because I don't just show them off. But I run into a lot of people that do have tattoos, a lot of tattoos, and they're always like flash art. And I'll ask them like, "Why did you get that bowling ball? Why'd you get that octopus? Why'd you get that anchor?" And they're always like, "Yeah, I just wanted a tattoo. I mean, it doesn't mean anything to me. It's just cool to have." Like that, to me, that boggles my mind. Like,
Yeah.
not
I've
only is it
got
permanent, but it
I've
doesn't
got
mean anything to
tattoos.
you.
I got tons of tattoos, and I can tell you exactly why I have my Batman tattoo and why I have my my fucking Harley Quinn tattoo and Joker tattoo.
Yeah. Like I know, you know, just in general, just people that, like I said, like they just wear stuff because, or they just have it because, like, you know, like my father, for the longest time when I was a kid, he had a Detroit Tigers hat, and he didn't like the Tigers at all. He just had the hat, and then he just used to wear it just because. And I'm like, well, but why? He's like, oh, I just like the
People
hat.
wearing like, you know, Budweiser hats, but they don't drink Budweiser. You know, every time you catch them, they got a Shiner Bock or something.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just like, you know, like, and I think really it's just like, you know, I don't know how he came about getting that hat. I don't know if someone gave him that hat and he just, you know, that's just what he wore. But it's just
Well,
like that's just how it kind of became.
I could say in that regard, my dad was like that. My dad loved hats, and he would get like free hats all the time from like bullshit places. It could be the carnival, it could be like
Yeah.
a little festival, and it'd be like the bank, and they'd be handing out hats. He would literally take his hat off, put that one down, put the new hat on, and rock the shit out of that, you know. And he'd do that all the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, you don't even go to that bank. You're never gonna go to that bank, or you know, I don't know.
Hey, look, it's my hat. Leave it alone.
A new hat. And he was like, hell
Well,
yeah.
Bleek. Hey, Bleek,
that,
I'm gonna head in the house and eat. I'm gonna head in the house and eat some food. And before I go, I'd like to give my prayer for forgiveness to the comic book gods with 7 Jack Kirby's and 10 Joe Kuberts. I'll
Amen,
catch y'all
brother.
later. Appreciate
Amen,
y'all.
brother. Biggie, love you, man. Have a
Amen.
great day.
Hallelujah.
Bye,
And you
big
know
guy.
we're on
You
here.
too,
If you want
man.
to hop back on, you're more than welcome, brother.
Excelsior.
Yeah, I might. Later, guys.
Later, buddy.
Yeah.
We have
See ya,
forgiven our
Biggie.
transgressions.
What is she working
Excelsior.
on? You keep looking down, and I'm like, wait a minute, she's working on something. She's doing something creative. What are you doing?
Yeah, K-pop's probably doing something creative. She's very
What is
quiet.
that?
Trying to work on my pet Roscoe.
Oh,
Another
No,
one
no.
or the same one?
No, it's the same one. So
Bills.
I went so hardcore during that 1 week when I got that weekend for C3.
Yeah.
I literally only got 2 hours of sleep, and I did a solid like 40, like maybe 8 hours of straight sewing. That it flared up my hands so bad to the point where I couldn't even do that
Mm.
wow.
it's so much
Crazy,
like
girl.
gripping and stuff. Yeah,
Like
so I had to
carpal tunnel?
take like it took like a month for my hands to get back to where it wasn't sore and I could actually bend them. So
So is it like carpal tunnel that you got?
it was just from holding, gripping, and like death gripping like that
Mm.
because you have to hold and like make sure that's not going anywhere. So just from doing that, it just like flared up my hands just from
Wow.
doing that
Your
for
hand sewn, right?
straight 48 hours straight. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so. On the one hand, you're putting yourself through great expense to make this thing, which is going to come out awesome. But you're also dissuading people from doing it themselves. Like, look, all I'm saying is this. This is a hand stitched thing. It takes a lot of effort. Not anybody can just do it.
Well, that's why this one is it's going for way more money for C3 is because it's completely hand sewn. If I ever make another one, it would be machine sewn.
Yeah,
it'd be way easier, faster. But this one's more considered like an actual piece of art because it's all 100% hand sewn.
I think if you do a second one as well, that'll probably be a little just because you'll know what to do. It'll be a little bit.
Well, it's also because I have to tweak the patterns as I go too. Because
Yeah, because aren't you in plans of doing more than just Roscoe?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing more too, so people can get them as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do we have any ideas on the other one? You already have that planned out?
No, not yet. Next? No, I want to just focus on this one first and get this.
Not getting a K-pop doll next? What?
Oh.
No. Someone said I should make a worm, and that I'm kind of intrigued.
You gotta make a worm. You gotta make a big
the glowworms? Remember the glowworms?
I just want to throw out a recommendation.
They still sell glowworms.
It'd be really fun to do. Dr. Von Hoot.
I think Biggie Shack would need one too. Biggie Shack would be a good one.
Piggy Shack.
Yeah, Dr. Von Hoot would be really, really fun to do.
Yeah.
It,
With Biggie Shack, I need poles stuck to his hands so he can do the. He'll have that action so he can.
Yeah, the swinging action.
You're gonna give her PTSD with all these requests and everything. She'll be like, post-traumatic sewing disorder. You know, she's like, no, I can't do this. You know?
It's a fantastic idea, and I'm surprised the other people haven't tried this before because it's. I don't know.
So it's a lot of work though, and it
Yeah.
just
a lot of work.
yeah, and it's just Katie too. So
Yep. You know what's only gonna
not
want
like she has the whole team behind her and that. So that's probably she can't pump them out like a production company.
Well, there's ways to do
she
that,
like
but
paralyzed her hands doing this thing is ridiculous.
yeah, well, the hand sewing is intense because I don't think people realize like how much math is involved in this as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If we did have
Like
Spawn,
you know, you gotta make sure everything
at the bottom.
lines up correctly. If you're off by a little bit, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of.
I imagine
Ooh,
it'll
you're
probably be in this game if we had some.
So-
I do have Spawn at home.
Katie, you know how I said in the Insomniac chat, I was like, in the new year, down in the future, I eventually want to get comic tropes on Between the Lines.
Uh-huh.
I think that's coming a little closer because comic tropes just started following me.
Oh, nice.
Have you had Norin Rad and Big B McFly? Have you had those guys on in Between the Lines or what?
Yeah. Big B McFly and Norin Rad have both been on.
Nice.
Norin Rad was before even like he was on before CJ. He was our first no face guest. So he came on and didn't show his face. He just showed his artwork.
One of the good ones. Do you need a bag with your stuff? Yes, we do. Not a problem.
Muppet Age. Yeah, it's also harder too when you're doing like these floppier, stretchier ones because even if you measure it out as you're going, when you get it like precise because they're so stretchy, it'll stretch like 2 to 3 inches larger as you're going.
It's a 1 in 400.
So, like if you want it to shrink back, like you have to like take time to go and iron it to steam it so that it'll shrink back in place. So,
you too, brother. Thanks so much, eh?
It's crazy.
Pocan Joe, man, I seen what you made Bleeker, and that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, you kicked ass on that. That was awesome.
Are you kidding me? I'm so proud and happy to have that. Pocan Joe, thank you very much, my man. I didn't win an award last night, but what I did win was that belt from Pocan Joe. So thank you very much.
Yeah. Nobody else has one of those, so
great.
One of a kind.
You
I'm
got the best present ever because you got CJ's sorry.
It's true.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I can't even do it properly. He was
and you're Canadian, and he was doing it super Canadian.
I don't know. I think
So
he was
hard
doing
to do.
very American.
Sorry.
Canadian stories are more real.
Yeah, Drac. Yeah.
I won a nomination.
Yes, I nominated Kev. Yeah, way to go. I like the show that you do with Kai.
What's up, Papa? Papa's in the chat too.
Pops is in the chat, and also Pops. I love that you got your voice. Pox.
Yeah. It's like fuck you, CJ.
And I like the fact that Dracula is saying he wants it for playing basketball. I don't think you want that for basketball.
Yeah, totally basketball. Yeah.
I just wish I could stretch 2 or 3 more inches.
Yeah. Totally basketball. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was pretty stoked. So thank you, Pocan Joe. Really awesome. I got to do a video probably tonight or tomorrow and put it on my YouTube channel thanking Mr. Joe. I've done it a couple times on other streams, but I'm going to do it on one on my own channel. So.
Katie.
Must be
Go
with those,
fish would be
that
better.
that must be with those
Send
extra
me
2 or
send
3
me
inches of
progress pictures, Drac. I need to see you playing with it. Go for it.
I like how he was going with the creepy route with it at first, and then he just
Yeah.
put in there
Yeah.
playing chess, and you're like, oh, okay, it's not creepy at
Yeah.
all.
Not
I
creepy
wish
at
I could
all.
bend my head to my knees for gymnastics. Yeah.
I
You got new goals setting out for people, I see, in 2024.
Yeah, this is
a
their.
lot of they're very healthy crowd we have here today. Very healthy crowd. Very sports oriented. They just want to play sports. They want to be good people.
Yeah, everyone got sporty all of a sudden. I like it.
Kevin, what you talking about? He said, I was watching some Spider-Man production last night from the musical.
Not bad, brother. How about yourself?
Yeah, Mike, I need to
All
watch
right.
that Halo season 2 trailer.
I don't know if you're
It
into
looks
these.
good, but I do have some. Yeah, you know, if people's issue with him showing his face and being there, man, and
You
that
know,
there's scenes where he's like full out of, I don't know.
like
I have a feeling.
out of the suit and everything.
Yeah,
What are you after
yeah.
for the box?
I'm not too worried about that. Like, cause it's just like you're playing a game that's mostly focused around him being in the suit. You're being on the war ground and stuff. This is a little bit more intimate with the characters than in the game, so I can deal with that.
I'm loving it, and from the because I think it's titled as a teaser, but I want to say it's like 2 minutes, but from everything they show it's an upgrade, like the CGI and everything. It looks better, and it looks action packed and drama filled like the first season. My whole real qualm is the story because yes, it diverted from the original, but the main key is Master Chief is not where he's really supposed to be. We're about to get the fall of Reach, and the whole point of Reach was the end of the Spartans, and that Master Chief was not there, and that's how he survived. And we're kind of about to get to the Reach,
So
and
anything
it
that's
looks like
not
he's there.
so basically anything
Well, I don't
from
know. That might it might be.
I was looking
Sometimes trailers mislead, right? Like he might be right there at that point, but in future episodes he might be somewhere else whenever that happens.
book you're gonna sell them for more than that.
Yeah, that's
Getting it.
true.
Um,
So you want 150
Also, have you read Beast World?
more than 150, but
No, not yet.
that's
I'm
Oh
still
my
playing.
God, you've been reading Titans too,
I
right?
was looking
Yeah.
if I
Okay.
had the price, I'd take
I got a little bit teary eyed at the end of Beast World.
hand if you
Hmm.
have any Infinity Crisis.
No, I still have to read like 4 books for tonight, and me and Trev.
I don't
Somebody was
have
saying
it.
talk about Fallout.
You're
I'm
looking
not a
for
super huge Fallout fan. I've only played like some of 3 and some of Vegas, but I know the generalized story. But from the show looks
Yeah, no
epic. I
worries.
mean, the CGI, the actors they got. I'm so excited for Walter Goggins. Like Walter Goggins, his character and everything. It looks so dope. It's like a Fallout version of Skeletor.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother.
Yeah, I did see him.
Yeah, I can do Star Wars stuff for you. No problem.
That's like for the mutants and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he does look
No, I just don't think I can sell them.
the missing nose. I'm excited for it. I know nothing about. Um,
The basic story is like it kind of shows. It's just nuclear fallout. You know, Earth
yeah,
gets in some type of war, and atomic bombs are dropped. All of humanity goes into bunkers, and at that point, they spend like hundreds of years in the bunkers, and eventually, when the game starts, the whole question is why are we still in the bunkers? And there's a rumored fact or lie, depending on how you look at it, on why they're told they can't go outside. Like, oh, it's unbreathable or it's unlivable, and that's kind of just how you start. I mean, the whole rest of the game is like it's a choice-driven game, so you can go wherever
like
you want.
to say that I haven't played the game would be a lie because like I have played the game, but I like didn't put time and effort. I just decided it was like, oh, I got nothing to do right now. It's here. I might as well play it and stuff. I got nothing. Like I was at somebody's house, so I was like, I'll play this for a little bit and just hang out on it and stuff. So I know it's a post-apocalyptic world. That trailer, though, makes me pumped for it. Like, you don't need to be a fan of Fallout, the game, to want to see this because, like, I'm all for it. Look at that yellow cover.
Very cool.
Yeah, it looks great, and I want to believe that it's what AR was talking about. That that I wonder if it's a retelling of one of the stories or in the universe. I want to believe so because there is a main storyline throughout the game, and it's about the whole lie and everything that because there is like and they show it in the trailer. They show like a police force that exists out there, kind of thing. I think they're called like Wasteland Rangers or something like that. But like and I want to believe that's the story we're gonna get, but I'm not sure. I don't know Fallout. I don't even know if there's a consecutive story throughout the whole thing.
I just love what they did with with one of, like, it's not a spoiler because it's just they were just like the guy that
That one.
for the people that brought you The Boys and 2 days shipping. Like, I was like, oh shit, because it's
I didn't
on
even know what
Amazon.
the other. I didn't even know what the other show was. The 2 day shipping. I was like, what the fuck is that?
No,
That's,
no, that's
that's
because Amazon does 2 day shipping.
no, yeah, I'd never heard of that one.
So I was just like that, like I was just like, because it's on Amazon, so I was just like, oh, that's hilarious. So it's for the people who brought you The Boys and 2 day shipping.
I want to say that the person behind this show that I'm drawing a blank. I'm so bad with names, but I want to say that's somebody important or famous that I know that I like. But I don't think it's because of The Boys, because I'm not a fan of The Boys. It's something else. I liked all the previews. I mean, Mad Max.
Yeah,
That's another
Furiosa.
franchise. Yeah, that's
Oh,
another
nice.
franchise that I really love. I played the game. Like that was a game that actually 100%, and I love the storylines. And I believe, and they show in the that was
Nothing
one
wrong
of the
with
Oh,
things
that.
I
As
was
long
that's
as
most
it's
hyped
in
for.
decent condition.
Is they're tying in not only the movies, but
And, brother.
they're adding in parts of the game, like that scene where they show Chris Hemsworth falling and all the bullets are. That's from the Bullet Farm, and they mention it in the movies, but in the game you actually get to go there.
Someone's trying to sell Bleak books.
Yeah, it does look really good. I'm really excited for Furiosa.
Right.
Plus, I
I know.
really like I really like Anya. So
I do too.
I'm
I
looking
know
at that book
a lot
myself.
of people are
Yeah, I
calling
want
it
that book.
female Mad Max, but I don't know. Still looks good to me. I like
that
Furiosa in the last one.
that comment is towards you, Bleeker. That Mike just said.
Yeah.
Female Mad Max. I prefer Lady Mad Max or like let's think of some more badass like lady terms. But yeah, no, but I like that whole world.
Madam
And
Max.
honestly, we have like what 4 movies now in with
And
just Mad
also,
Max.
when has like I felt like there's been a shift in people, like in the last few years, like they don't want a badass woman to be the lead anymore. They're like, oh no, it's we don't want that and stuff. But like you look back at, like, we mentioned some of the badass women earlier, like Sigourney Weaver,
Yeah, that's it.
um, um, like we had Sarah Connor, with Tomb Raider, like we had badass women, and now like we don't want any more badass women. Like, what changed?
I'm actually a big fan of that when used in the right way. And that's going back to the whole Predator thing. That's why I liked the girl Predator versus the big buff dude against the Predator because it raises the stakes more. With the female badass heroine, I think for me as a guy, I think it's something cool. In our society, it's not something that's known or whatever, or it hasn't been liked. So seeing a super badass female, whether it's with swords or guns, or I think it's amazing.
Hmm.
Like some of my favorite stories as a kid was the female badass, like Terminator, Aliens.
Yeah,
So
Aliens was not
huh?
good unless you had Sigourney Weaver in it. Like, you had to have her in there.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know. I could just have a movie with Xenomorphs and I'd be fine. They keep adding these stupid ass humans in the movies, But I mean, I guess the Xenos got to kill, but I'd be fine
You
with
gotta
just.
have like
I need my nature
you
documentary
gotta have
for
some
Wait,
once.
context in the movie in that, unless you just have like a full on
first,
silent
we're
movie.
doing trades, so I
No,
could
you don't
probably
know
do
what
better.
you remember Cheetah Cam, right? We could do that with aliens, and we just sit there and watch aliens do their thing. I'd be watching that like 24/7.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that.
And then we could have Samuel Jackson narrate it, bro.
Okay, now okay, you pull me back in. You pull me back in.
Be like the xenomorph just came out of the stomach, and he'd be doing all in this pimp voice. He'd be like, "No, I can't even do it. I'm gonna try."
And then it was like, and then this
Yo, motherfucker, you
motherfucking
see that?
xenomorph got on top of the other motherfucking xenomorph, and they made love.
Bro, I mean, Hollywood's tripping. Fox wouldn't have went out of business if they would have done that back in the day instead of Aliens versus Predator.
Beautiful.
And look, you already got the name. You just copy Disney instead of Animal Planet. It's Xeno Planet. Bam, there you go. Alien Planet.
Tell you what, can we do this?
The xenomorph mating rituals.
Yeah.
Give me 230 and that. Straight $20.
You could have like guest narrators come on, like what the no, damn, I'm drawing a Steez when he was alive. Steve Irwin. Yeah, and you'd be like, crikey.
I literally have the phone put down, and I finally looked up at the phone, and I realized we're talking about all of this, and all it's like on a big screen of like Bleeker selling shit, and we're just talking about aliens doing like.
So,
hopefully,
I think the guy came in trying to do a trade or trying to sell a box of cool shit.
Yeah, and Bleeker was looking at his stuff.
Yeah,
I liked everything. He had a whole bunch of Batman in the metal.
Cool stuff.
So 300.
I like that cover. What's that? What's that? Oh,
excellent. No, that's what I mean. Going back to that, that's why like I love Arnold versus Predator, and that was a dope movie.
So
No regard,
yeah.
but I honestly like Predator 2 a lot more because Danny Glover was this like semi-overweight just cop that ended up beating the Predator. You know, like he had to use the skill and cunning and like, and at the same time, like he wasn't just fighting the Predator; he was actually solving a case. And at the end of it, he solves the case.
Yeah. They brought it to the city too, which was neat, and you could see like him trying to adapt into the city, which was cool.
Another thing is I liked him fighting against the gang members. I thought that was kind of dope because it was a different version. You know, we saw like him versus the army. Now we saw him versus like tactical like neighborhood people.
No, actually, I want that stuff.
They're pretty vicious too.
We got new weapons.
It was great. And I like the ending of 2 too. When you get to see inside the ship, that was dope.
That was.
Then you got excited. You're like, yeah, they're gonna do more of this.
Yeah, because they connected us with the Xenos. What? They're in the same world?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I find that really like I haven't heard too much of that of people that didn't like Prey. I love Prey. I thought it was dope, but the American Indian.
Seen it yet, but I heard it was amazing. But I gotta watch that soon.
Well, I don't.
I'm so behind on stuff. It's crazy.
Maybe I heard wrong, but I don't think Boston Crystal is a fan of that movie.
I didn't know. I didn't not like it. I just was like, this is bullshit.
Well, I'm not, Chris, you're allowed to not like a movie, and especially.
Oh no, I know. I like it for the most part. Just that I had a hard time. I'm like, there's no way.
To me, I saw it the other way. There's just the movie, like it didn't like outright show you that she was a badass. It showed you in other ways, and I can demonstrate because they showed the Predator in the same regard. That scene with the mouse, you know, scurrying, and then the snake. That literally showed us, like new viewers, how the Predator worked. Like it didn't go after the rat; it went after the snake because it attacked the rat. You know, like it literally and it didn't do that with character dialogue. They didn't do that with somebody be like, how does the Predator work? No, I think the whole movie was like that, like showing, because like her hunting in secret was like a big thing in the beginning of the movie, and her going along with like her brother and them and how she was shunned. I think
but my other problem with it is that like they're also warriors, like they've been in war, they're also warriors. It's like, nah, sorry, can't deal with it. I'm not saying that there's no possible way. I'm just saying in general, it's like, no. Like you bring up aliens, right? And how is it that you know Sigourney Weaver was able to, you know, be like she? You can argue in the very beginning of that movie when she's telling Burke, she's like, get them out of there. They don't need to be there. They don't know what they're dealing with, because she knows she's dealing with, like, you know, on the original one she had to use everything that she could to try to figure it out, and she tricked it into the space lock, and then bloop, and then, you know, got rid of it. But it's just like, you know, to me it's just one of those things where You know, you're expecting me to really give a lot more, I guess, faith to this than I can, and I'm like, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Not to
But
say that
that's like
I don't agree with strong female characters. I do. I think that they're great. I
But
just think
that's
that
like really dissecting, like for instance, just Alien and Aliens. Because if you go back to Alien and I think about it, like what made Sigourney Weaver like, make it out of that movie, and really the whole movie was fear based. She was doing, she was just trying to survive. I mean, she wasn't really a badass in that movie. Yes, she survived, and yes, she killed the Xeno, but it wasn't really like she did it in badass fashions. That didn't come until Aliens with James
no,
Cameron.
no. But what I mean is that like everybody on like if you look at it again though, everybody on there is like a scientist. Like nobody's you know what I mean like there's nobody there that's like has survival skills like well above the other. So it's just like she was the one that like she was the one that was able to not panic and keep calm in all the in all the physics. Like all the other ones couldn't manage their fear. They all got scared shitless, and that was why they ended up getting killed.
I think
You know,
I think that goes into like the narration of like doing the unexpected as far as the story
yeah.
goes, because in the first movie you do start out and like you pointed out they're all just scientists and engineers and stuff. So out of that scenario you kind of expect everybody to die, right? None of them are badasses. They're not Marines or whatever. So like I think that's the expectation of that first movie, is having her survive out of those few and having the robot in the mix. Like it's something that you can't expect at that time. Going into the second movie, that's why like they don't even use the bishop thing until like the very end kind of thing, because it was overplayed. But like um I want to say it's in that regard, because in the second movie they don't use it in that way. You meet instantly the Marines and you meet her, and even the
Yeah.
Marines, like in the beginning, like they think she's a joke. They're like, "Why is she here? Like, yeah, she
Yeah.
survived this thing, but still, like, why do we have her here? We
Oh,
don't
of
need
course.
her." Like, and I think that all goes into the like trying to avert
Well,
like the viewer's attention, because most of us are going to be like, yeah, like I
yeah.
mean, who would you pick out of the group of scientists? Most people would be like, oh, I think the guy is going to do it, or if you knew the robot, they'd be like, I'd go with the robot. But yeah, I think they were just trying to divert, like, because it wasn't a
Well,
known thing at that time.
yeah, and the thing, I mean, that's why I say like when she goes, like pretty early on, like if you saw the first one, pretty early on, as soon as she's saying they get them out, they don't know what they're doing, like what I mean, like that she's already in a better spot than they are, because she understands them better than, and that was the thing. It's like, oh, we got all this firepower, we can fuck these guys up left and right, and she's like, no, you can't. Like you don't understand. Like it's not like there's just like a group of 10 of them. There's literally thousands of them. We need to leave now. And she's like, she was saying that like at least she knew. She's like, you're going into the space where they're at. She's like, one of these things killed my entire ship, just one. She's like, you're not gonna survive. And then as soon as she like figured out that there was that they were going to like a nest of them, she's like, no, you got to go now. Like this is bad. So it's just like that's where she was smarter than them, because and the only one that listened to her was what's it called, was not Hicks, that's not, was that his name?
Bleak,
Whoever Kyle Reese's character, whatever his name, I always get confused with his name.
I'm back. I'm back,
I
baby.
think it is Hicks.
Kyle Reese's character in Aliens was the only one that listened to her and said, no, she knows what she's, Hicks, she's like, he's the only one that like listened to
I
her.
think so.
And everybody else is just like, oh, come on now. Like, it's just like,
Well, that's actually my biggest problem with the whole Alien franchise in a whole, comics, movies, because I love all of it, but there's no communication. I mean, you're talking about like from the time they met aliens within the franchise, that should have been like a talked about thing. Hey, we have this force out in the universe that is so deadly, and yes, I do get the whole like the Wayland Corporation wanting to weaponize it and everything, but like at the same time, like it should be known, and as you go through the series
it's
they
like you
don't
can't
ever
control
talk about it. No, they don't ever even talk about it. Like no one really knows before, like I mean, for Sigourney Weaver she does, but even in Aliens when they're sitting there, she's the only one that know about it. They were just told they're bugs.
All right.
They just think there's some
You
kind
guys
of
want to see what I just bought? Here we go.
Yes.
yeah.
No, we're
All
good.
right. I did this for $130 plus $100 store credit.
Oh, there
so
you go.
total.
So we got Avengers number 53.
Nice.
We got Inhumans number 4.
With the Black Widow.
I have number 1 and 2 for that series.
Kind of.
Got this Batman special that doesn't mean anything.
It's a cool cover.
Cool cover, but we did get some older Batman, so we got a 15
I
cent
like
Batman.
that one.
225. We got a cool Thor. I'll probably keep the Thor because I'm into Thor.
Look, there's a square bomb.
Yeah, most women are.
Black Hawk.
Okay.
Everybody likes Black Hawks. Avengers
I don't know.
45.
I don't know Blackhawks. So.
Something like that, yeah.
I have no opinion. Looks good. Yeah, it's a lot of green.
We got the. I think this is the first full Ultron.
That's first Ultron. Yep.
That's dope.
Not in great shape, but I think I can press this out and clean it up a little bit.
Yep.
We got more Avengers.
Oh, this is a Yellow Jacket.
We got the Hulk.
With Kazar.
We got the first M'Baku.
Man-Ape. There you go.
I like M'Baku.
Cover.
And then we got a 12-cent Batman
12-cent
here, which is
Batman.
dope as fuck.
Yeah, I saw you pick up that one. I love that.
Cool.
The Death Trap.
So we got that. Those are for the old books. And now we got this here.
What is it?
So, that's the Harley Quinn. Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah,
And then we got everything else is a bunch of death metal and Year of the Villain stuff. So a lot of death metal, a lot of Year of the Villain,
White Knight.
some Superman, Batman.
The White Knight.
Yeah, lots of death
Green
metal,
Lantern.
death metal, Deceased. Lots of Deceased as well in here. I'm gonna keep this one. This one's my favorite that I got out of this Deceased package.
Yeah,
Cool.
Oh yeah.
It's just wicked.
Yeah, where's Glenn and Rude?
Glenn
Yeah.
is. I'm sure Glenn's jerking off.
Glenn,
watching
yeah.
He was here. I don't know
He
if he's
was
still
here. He
Yeah,
saw
he commented
Superman
commented 3
and had to
minutes
go
ago.
get some tissues.
here. Oh wait, what was that? What was that?
That was
I missed
Secret Sinister House number 1.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man Bad joke.
A lot of Deceased stuff, which is great.
Yeah.
Got the cool.
I have that.
Yeah, we got some of the good covers too, which is really cool. I'm pretty happy to have that.
That's Batman 108.
Miracle Molly,
Multiverse stuff.
which she's amounted to nothing.
Yeah, all that shit.
They haven't even used her one time. Like, come on.
No.
Yeah, they
They
need
just
to.
hyped
Like,
up
she is
that
a good
cover,
character.
She was. I liked. I thought she was going to do more than some of the other ones. I mean, we've had more of the Gardner than we have.
Unpopular opinion. I want to see more Miracle Molly. Less.
Don't you say it.
Punchline.
Yes.
Don't you say it. I love Punchline.
Holy shit, we even got the Batman Who Laughs.
My
in
problem with Punchline is I love her, and they've been giving her good storylines, regardless of like. No, they're building her up to be something big, and I kind of like that.
This looks
I
so
don't-
cool. I'm so
Yeah,
into
that's,
that.
that's the White Knight. I love that.
That's
I'm not so
wicked.
much a fan of Punchline, more a fan of Lunchline.
So what do you guys think? Did I do okay for $200?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
It looks like you got some Future State books there too, right?
I did get some Future State, and I also got some. I
Christ.
got a
Oh.
Crisis book. Nice.
Which issue of Crisis?
Number 3.
3.
I think that's the first cameo appearance of the Anti-Monitor, maybe.
Nice. So
Yeah.
not bad for a couple $100.
Nope, not bad at
Yeah.
all.
Store credit, $100.
That's
Yeah.
not bad. But I actually gotta get going. Go watch some football and just hang out.
Go show this gentleman, see if he wants any of these.
Some big games on tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
And
didn't
then
just
I'm
pick up
just
some
getting
bigger
off
books,
of
my friend, and
I've
give
been
you
No,
off the
Kevin.
last week, so
some
now I gotta get
passage.
ready to
You
go back
might
to
want
work.
to. I figured you
I
might.
heard
All
you're
right,
talking over there. I thought
Bleeker.
there was somebody there.
It's
So
the
thanks all.
second
You
cameo
guys later.
appearance of the Anti-Monitor, issue number 3. I just looked it up.
Yeah, very cool, eh?
And no, Kevin. No, Harley is still better
Versus
than
Baku.
Punchline.
Yeah, it
She
is.
has. There's a lot more Harley than there is Punchline.
Yeah, like Harley is like I know some people still don't like Harley, and like it almost deterred people from like even reading Birds of Prey, like the newer Birds of Prey, because she's in it. But she doesn't play a huge role in it, but she's there for a reason, and like
I
it
like her.
does like it helps. It does like if she wasn't there, certain aspects wouldn't happen, like how they got into Themyscira.
Yeah, she got him into Themyscira in a dope ass way.
So, um,
I like both of their stats, and I think a lot of people are confused about Harley. Like that's like that whole like I still like I dated a girl like a month ago, and she was where she had a whole bunch of Joker and Harley like romantic stuff, and I was like, that's one of the worst examples of like true love. And she was like, "No, they love each other." And I was like, "No, let me break it down to you." I was like, "They do not. It's literally like the worst example."
That's 1000% abuse.
Yeah, it
yeah,
is. But that goes back to what we were talking earlier about the pseudo fans, how people just,
Yeah.
wear stuff or have stuff and they don't really know. But okay, so a lot of people just don't know
Yeah.
about Harley. I mean, she's
Yeah.
the fourth
Yeah.
smartest person in the DCU. Like that fact alone. That fact alone. I think she has
Yes.
like 7 PhDs or maybe 8.
Also, like
Yeah.
people don't
She's
realize. I think
she's
they think she's just like the henchman, the side
Yeah.
girl, and that they don't realize how much she can fight. She's a trained fighter. She's gone hand to hand with Batman and stuff, and
Batman. With Batman. You're talking about how many
that's why like Batgirl is just like, yeah, no, we need her. I know because I went up against her and I know she has skills. So let's bring her into the Birds of Prey, and
I
that's
think
why she got into it. So
she's an 8th-time gold champion. She's like a gymnast. She has like amazing facts behind her, like who before you even get into the stupid fourth wall breaking, which I love personally. I mean, it just that goes into the whole, because that's like Joker. People saying that Joker does not have a power. That nope, you just don't know the Joker. Joker's power is he's so insane. He's on a level called super insanity, and he's
Yeah.
actually like on a level of clarity that's beyond just normal thinking. Its appearance is crazy, but that doesn't make any sense. If you know anything about the Joker, he is one of the most like like devious, cunning, like strategic. Like you talk about his plans, and I'm not talking about the animated version, like the comic versions. You're talking about he sets these things up for months. And it takes Batman days to. You're talking about Sherlock motherfucking Holmes can't even figure this shit out. No, like a lot of people don't know that. Like Punchline, one of my favorite facts about Punchline, and I think it's one of the dopest things that they set up early on, is she's immune to all toxins, all poisons, like including the Joker, like laughing gas. She can't be affected by any kind of toxins. She's been injected with the Bane serum. It don't work. Like that alone is dope. Like she actually infected Joker with a modified version of his own toxin, and it worked on him and not her. Why'd it go like super quiet?
yeah, 'cause, you're talking about Punchline. I had
Oh,
no
I thought
interest in that
I
conversation.
thought I thought I lost you. No, I actually like
Yeah.
what they've done with their regardless, because I don't like the fact that they used like, oh, she's Joker's girlfriend, because that was like literally like 2 issues, and then she wasn't Joker's girlfriend anymore. So I didn't like that whole gimmick on how I thought we were literally gonna get Joker's girlfriend for a little while. But I do like the fact that they've made her separate. Like she's running the fuck is that group called? Travis, what's the group with the car gimmick?
Oh, the Royal Flush Gang.
Yeah, she's in charge of them right now. She literally like went into Arkham. She took over Arkham, and when they transferred her to Black A. She took over Black A, and then after that, she's literally like in charge of, I think it's the 9, or what is it, 12 houses of the Royal Flush Gang. Well, that's the last time we saw her. I think was Night Terrors, and she was still running with it.
I know. Rude really loves Punchline.
I love Punchline.
Yeah,
Honestly,
there is like there is a lot of people that did fall in love with that character. I just didn't.
I like her appearance. I like the whole social media aspect. I think that's a more scarier aspect of her. The concept of the character is that she has a massive, like, huge social media following, and they're all like not as crazy as her, but kind of just as crazy. So she's able to call like kind of the pseudo legion to her beck and call, and that's actually saved her a couple times. And I like, honestly, nowadays it's relevant and kind of scary. Like the time they were using that in the comic is kind of when that QAnon stuff was linked with Trump. So it was kind of scary and relevant at the time. No, but honestly, in my opinion, they haven't given her bad storylines for people not to like her. They haven't done anything like where she's done anything horrible. Like if she would have stepped up and just killed Harley right off the bat, people would have been like, "Oh, I hate Punchline."
I'm just not interested in the character.
I like him. I mean, we've got a whole
Like
bunch of new characters.
I do have her first, technically her first solo story.
I have her first appearance.
Yeah, I don't have. That's Batman. What, 97?
That and Hell Arisen issue 3.
Yeah.
Confusion.
Yeah,
Deep confusion.
I think I have 97, but I don't have Hell Arisen.
Yeah, but we got a bunch of characters during that time frame, and some I do like, and some I do.
Yeah, like I really,
Some
I took to more of Miracle Molly than anything else.
I thought she was a lot more relatable than anything, especially if you struggle with money or are involved in any kind of, like, on a poverty level, like you work with in a social level. Or I think that aspect of her character was very relatable. Like what her and the Insanity, what was it, the Insanity project or collective, the Insanity Collective. Yeah, but I mean, we've got a bunch. Like Clown Hunter, I liked him, but they haven't really done anything with him. Like
Yeah, that's great too. Like I totally forgot about him.
his gimmick
For the
was very
longest
simple.
time, they were thinking. Like I lost interest because I knew that was just a total cash
Listen,
grab to bring in the red.
He's still around. They just use him in like Batman Inc. He was in that whole, like, eventually he left at the very end of Batman Inc. But he was in the whole series, that the little 12-issue series we got.
Yeah,
But
for the longest time, people were speculating that he was Red X.
I don't even know who Red X. I don't even think we got an
I
answer
don't
to
know.
that.
They did. Apparently, they did reveal it, but I lost interest in that. I was pumped for that series, but then it was sucked. It sucked so bad.
Yeah, the catfishing
Um,
part.
yeah. That's why I started not liking Tim Sheridan.
Ironically, Marvel was doing the same thing at that time with Kindred and Spider-Man. I hated both sides of that. Like, bro, just give us an
not
answer.
in here. No.
You don't have to go 80 issues before you tell us who this dude is. But they did.
All
Nah,
right.
but there was a bunch of characters. I mean, shit, one of my favorite bad guys that popped up, I haven't even seen him anymore. He was in like the first arc of the new Harley run. What was his name?
Papa.
Hey, Pop. What was it? It was Keepsake? Keepsake, I think. And he was the bad guy that, like, he was a minion to all of the Batman bad guys, like the whole Rogues Gallery, and he had
How you doing?
secretly stole, like, all their weapons. Like he had a penguin umbrella, he had like he had a firefly gun, he had like basically he had like an old version of every single one of the villains
smaller few Avengers books. I imagine you're looking for the Age of Ultron, the
I
Ultron
kind
one.
of like Keepsake, and
Now,
we haven't seen
Ultron
him since.
6, I believe, is the big Ultron, right? Like, I think they've.
No, this is the first full
Like, I don't
appearance.
really know my characters so great. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty new
Nope.
to this.
Do you hear that they're
Oh,
bringing? They're planning on doing a Justice Society at Dark.
Yep.
I'm pumped for that.
I don't know what that means or who's gonna be in it, or hey.
Yeah, that's bag right now because like you're trying to think of it, like who would be in that category? Because like Justice League Dark happened because like they needed somebody
They need a
there, but
magical
Justice
side.
Society is like prior. So I'm trying to think of they could be going down the route of you know how the Golden Age is like being reborn right now. So you'll have the Golden Age of characters, and there could be like Dark Wielders and stuff like. Oh shit! You know what? I just thought of it. What's her face? Salem. You remember? I don't know how. What issue was that? It was the most recent issue of Justice Society. How Doctor Fate and
Yeah.
Salem get into it, and Doctor Fate transports her somewhere. Maybe she gets transported somewhere, and she like kind of gets together with other supernatural, because like that's all I can think of right now is her, because like that was the only supernatural
I can
character
I can
that
agree
was
with you.
there.
My whole thing is
So
who else would be in it. I don't know the Justice Society that well or the characters that were in around that time, so I couldn't even imagine like all. But I mean, the Justice League Dark is basically Justice League, but it's the magical side of the Justice League, so it's kind of the same concept.
yeah, because like with Justice League Dark, you had Madame Zandu,
Deadman,
Constantine,
Constantine.
Deadman. You had Shade the Changing.
Yeah. The
Big, I got a bunch of good stuff. I got a lot of old
Changeling.
Avengers and Batman. Pretty good. First M'Baku,
Um,
You got some
first
cool
full
stuff.
Ultron. So pretty good stuff.
so, but there is a ton of new characters that came out of Stargirl from the
Yeah,
Golden Age now.
yeah, and you're
So,
right. And we haven't seen where they're all going yet either.
and we like some of them we haven't really got to know. Like I know we've gotten to know Salem, and she's definitely, because she was
Cherry
the
bomb.
sidekick to Doctor Fate.
Hmm. Yeah,
Um,
some of them are more prevalent in that series. So yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna see him again, like Ladybug. Squad.
Papa Wheelie, how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for joining us. Sorry,
Saw him
guys, I've
last
been a
night
little
when he
bit busy
told
buying comic books.
CJ to fuck off.
Good. Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, I
I
know.
like that you added that. That was great.
Right,
He did it
Papa, you got
twice.
your
I was like,
voice machine.
I
That
like
was
how he
amazing.
told all of us to shut up. He was like, everybody shut
Yes.
up for like, I forget how long he told us. I think he said for 2 minutes. He was like, shut up. Everybody got all quiet. And then he was like, fuck you, CJ. I thought he was really gonna like. Yeah, I thought he had. Honestly, I thought he was sharing like a trailer or something. I thought he wanted us to watch
No.
something.
Yeah, I thought he was sharing something like a trailer, or I thought he was going to be like one of his lip syncing videos or something. And
That'd be the most important message of the night.
Yeah,
I
it
think it was
was.
the most important message of the entire night, like from
Mhm.
start to finish. Fuck you,
Entire
CJ,
night, yeah.
was the most
When you talk
important thing
about
we heard all night.
brightening up a moment that needed to be brightened up. And it was great.
Oh, Bleeker.
Nailed it, Pop.
I don't know if you heard me, but that Crisis on Infinite Earths issue number 3 is the second cameo appearance of the Anti-Monitor.
Nice.
How does that even make sense? The second cameo.
I know.
Wouldn't
Doesn't.
wouldn't that just be his
Yeah, I don't know. That's what it's stated, because like it is weird too. Crisis on Infinite Earths, almost every single issue is a key for like a different reason, and it's like it's a lot to do with the Anti-Monitor and that. But
What that tells me is they were catfishing back then too, because they gave you a cameo. The next issue, they were like, "Hey, we're gonna reveal it." Oh, they gave you another cameo. They were like, "We'll get to him sooner or later. He'll show up."
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, they might not
Yeah,
have done it for so long.
yeah. This was 85.
Ooh, don't look up Son of Satan if you don't like cameos. Oh God, how many does he have? Was it like
All of
37
them.
cameos before we finally got an
All of
appearance?
them.
It's like 66.
Yeah.
You're gonna see him a whole bunch before you never see him. Yeah, some authors do that though. And I'm thinking of the Dark Tower series right now, and we went like 3 books before we even found out what the hell the point of the story was.
I actually really liked the Hellstrom covers. I thought, I don't know, I thought they were great covers from the 90s.
Elstrom has some cool covers.
Yeah, man. But they're worth
Great
nothing, but they're
Fire.
still very cool.
Issue 6 is the big. It's considered a major key. The first full appearance of the Anti-Monitor. Plus, it's the first cover appearance.
So what? Do they have like cameo appearance of the Anti-Monitor 1 to 5, and then issue 6 is his first full appearance?
No,
Is that what's happening here?
no.
Exactly.
So issue 2 is the first cameo appearance. Issue 3 is the second cameo appearance. Then we don't get anything. We get a roster of first appearances in issue 4, but no Anti-Monitor.
Sick.
And issue 5, issue 5 isn't a key at all. Doesn't have any appearances. And then issue 6 is the first appearance of the Anti-Monitor.
It's kind of cool though, getting an event where you have that many keys and that many. Because usually an event you might get like maybe a
Well,
key in the beginning, maybe a key at the end. You know, looking
well,
at you, Dark Web.
this was like bringing in characters that were acquired from Charlatan as well, right? So like you got like the first appearance of like the Blue Beetle, like the issue number 1 is the first appearance of the Blue Beetle in DC.
Yeah.
So and then you get later on you get
Don't say that. Don't say that shit if Alan's around. He'll yell at you.
Was that the question you get?
well yeah, well it's not the first appearance of like technically it's not the first appearance of the Blue Beetle because he was
Yes.
introduced in Charlatan, but he's the first appearance of Blue Beetle in DC Comics.
Yeah, within DC.
And then later on, after he appeared there, he did get his own mini series.
Is that the only one out of those characters that appear? Like Peacemaker, like all the other ones they put, none of the other ones show up, like Shazam?
There is other characters. Just a sec. I can't remember exactly which issues.
Alan will be like, Blue Beetle showed up in 1932, and hey
Right.
man, how are you?
Which Blue Beetle?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Which Blue Beetle?
I'm actually reading current Blue Beetle. It's pretty good.
So yeah, I gotta like every time I drop out, I can't like I kind of lose everybody. But
Okay.
And we lost.
issue number 9 is the debut of Charlton character
I have it,
the
bro.
Ghost.
No, I know. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep, for sure, man, for sure.
And
How
let's
did you
check
like the
out.
movie
Be right back.
Space Adventures.
for your nieces and nephews? Yeah,
Is that a
yeah.
reference to that?
I'm not even sure where to grab it. You probably, honestly, it's probably best to grab something like that off of Amazon or something. I'll bet you they have it on Amazon. Yeah, yeah.
Also, you get the first appearance of Wally West
Mm.
in issue number 11.
Third Flash.
Yeah,
Not bad
and
of yourself, man.
some would say the best Flash.
A lot of people.
Awesome.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
That is the Flash.
Yeah, because like you got to remember too, like it's the death of because there is keys too. Issue number 10 is the death of Starman.
But
Yeah, don't tell me that, you motherfucker. No, I'm playing.
And yeah, of course we lose Supergirl. We also lose Barry Allen, so that's where we get Wally West coming in as the new Flash.
Yeah. All right, don't tell us no more because some of us hadn't read this. Evidently, me and you.
Sorry. Issue 12 was the first, not issue 11. It was issue 12, the first appearance of Barry Allen or Wally West.
I haven't read a lot of DC events. I stayed away from them when I was growing up. I stayed away from events from both. I didn't understand how they worked. In comics, they're not so forthcoming on. I was just told that Peter from Family Guy was just added to Fortnite. For those who are concerned with that, I know Katie plays Fortnite. I don't know. I did watch the Eminem free concert that they had yesterday on Fortnite. Some bullshit. Played like half of 2 songs and dipped out. I don't know.
What happened? Travis left us? He got cut off?
I think he's like looking on the internet, and every time he does, it kicks him
That's
out or
fair,
something.
yeah. Yeah, that's right. He says that. That is correct. Entropy in Comics says.
I don't know what that's supposed to. Peter
Yeah, I did
New
get some good ones, Biggie. I got some nice ones. There we go. We got Travis back. Yeah, man.
I'm so lost. It's
Been
like
a
4 different
decent,
conversations are going on.
well, it's been a decent day at the market. Not so busy as far as sales, but we got some deals done. So yeah, we're all right. Made some
Making that
deals for
money.
next year.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's nice.
making future money, right? Or at least that's what the hope is.
Wheeling and dealing.
Yeah. Now I gotta go have a sale on YouTube or something and sell some of these books.
It's got a sale into a sale.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go home and start selling more. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow. Maybe I'll have a pop up auction or something.
Still trying to figure out what everybody's talking about. We got Callie over here, and he brought up Space Adventures. What's that a reference to?
Space Adventures is awesome. I love Space Adventures because the covers to those comics are amazing.
Is that what he was talking about? Was the comic?
I think so.
Did
Yeah.
you show a Space Adventures?
I did not show any Space Adventures, so I'm not sure why there's Space Adventures in
Yeah,
there.
I was like, where did that? And then right after that, we got like Kevin, and he's like, that's correct. And Peter, new character.
Yep. No idea. No
Yeah,
idea.
I'm lost, guys. I don't know what's going on. Biggie, I probably do sound like your ex. No, I'm playing.
I've been busy wheeling and dealing and doing all sorts of nonsense today. Appreciate everybody that's popping by and saying hi and hanging out with us today. You guys are all awesome.
We all suck.
No, that was last night. All the people that didn't vote for me, you all suck.
Sorry.
Today you're all awesome again. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Yeah, everybody who voted for the guy that has no hair and a regular beard to win the beard and hair category, you all suck.
Oh, Peter, new character on Fortnite. Peter Griffin. I got you. I'm with you. And Callie's saying
No,
here too.
you said look up Space Adventures 12. I'm looking up Space Adventures 12 now.
Space Adventures 12 is awesome. You'll love it. It's a great cover.
What's the relevance to Space Adventures 12 or 13?
We don't suck TM.
What?
He said we don't suck TM. I love the bass on that thing, man.
That took me by surprise for a second. I was like, "What? Wait, what?"
Is there a lot of bass when you do that, Papa? Or is it really loud for you? It's got to be because it's picking up. Tell him, Pop, we don't suck.
It sound for me.
No, no, Papa, you're on the panel. You don't suck.
$5. Yes, sir. Spawn 6 is probably around $10. Is my guess.
And the
Doomsday Superman. Well, I can't see it.
behind the camera.
Okay. I can't tell you exactly the price, but it's on the back of the book.
Back to the book.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell you exactly what I have on it, but around should probably be about $10, $15.
Oh,
I'm guessing.
I don't want to like touch it or anything.
No worries, brother. No, you can touch it. What we got going on, my friend?
I got that out of the $5 one.
All right.
This is all out of the $1.
$5. All right. So let's
Now
go.
that one, I just had my
Listen, Bleek, you'll listen.
Oh, so
$25
Space
and
Adventures
$1.
13 is a reprint of Blue Beetle
Bag with your stuff today?
You know, I'm going to show you something.
from Charlton Comics.
I have the number 2 of this at home.
Yeah.
This was number 3. I think there was
So it's like a cheaper way
Right.
to get
What it is, it's very cool.
He said, now look up Cap 109.
Marvel and DC.
Yeah, because like if he's meaning like it's like the first appearance of Blue Beetle, it technically is and isn't, like, because it's like a reprint of a story from like.
Remember whether or not we consider them, if they consider it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's second publication. Didn't know she's for smartest dose that mean from her.
Do 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 do.
Trying to think of other stuff they drop. There's so much stuff they're dropping right now as far as movie news and TV show news.
Oh, Mike, did you watch Scott Pilgrim Takes Off?
I did.
That was great, right?
I loved it that it wasn't exactly the same. You know, they switched it up just a little. You know?
Yeah, I absolutely loved it. Loved how they brought back the original cast. Like you said, like how they switched it up. We got a lot of characters that we didn't get fleshed out in the movie. We got more time with them, and I'd like the story arc for Ramona.
Yeah, me too. I think that. Yeah, no. I was gonna say something too.
What you got going on, brother?
You ever play the game, Travis?
No, I haven't. I didn't read the book or play the game. I do want to get the box set, and actually read the box set and own it.
I thought so. I was like, yeah,
Actually,
So-
I think it's free legally online. Not illegally. I think it's free.
They didn't print too many of them. I could
Not
probably
sure.
do a little bit cheaper. I could probably go 80 for that.
I will say it was if you played the game. It was
Yeah, of course,
closer
brother.
to
But that's the first Doomsday, by the way. Yeah.
Ultron 6. Santa Mechanical as hell. Ultron.
Mr. Comic Ozzy in the house. How you doing, Ozzy? Good to see you.
What is up, Ozzy?
We got some stuff going on today. People are buying, people are selling.
Excelsior.
Yeah, man. We gotta make back that money we spent on those comic books.
Yes, of course. Of course. Am I able to walk over there and check everything?
Yeah, give her. Come on over, man. Don't be afraid. I barely
Alright,
bite.
peace, Swat. I gotta head out. I gotta go get something to eat.
You're heading off, Evils?
Yes, I will save my 10 Jack Kirby's and my 13 Stanleys, and maybe I'll throw a Dicko in there, but I'll see y'all later.
I like it. You know
Bye.
what? We can appreciate that.
Excelsior!
Excelsior. Have a good one, brother.
Wonder where Houdat's at.
Houdat is at the game
I
today.
know.
I think he's going to see the Saints.
Yeah, which we're kicking their ass.
Are you kicking their ass right now? Uh-oh.
It's 21-7. It's about to be halftime.
Houdat's going to jump on and just get mad at you.
I know. I can't wait.
We lost TM too. We lost TM.
Uh-oh.
They're dropping like flies, people. They're dropping like flies.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're kicking ass at the markets or whatever.
Thanks so much for coming in, guys. Yeah, not too bad today. It's
We
like
did
I haven't
things,
made a lot of money, but
stole
I
things,
bought some stuff.
tradey things.
Yeah.
Got things. We got some cool older books though. I really love those older Batman checker top books. Those are
Yeah,
cool.
I think I did pretty well with those. Being old Batman books, they're pretty hard to come by, so I think I'll be able to sell those pretty easy on my next auction, hopefully.
Yeah. We did pretty good in the first couple of minutes. In the last 10 minutes, Kelly, is how we play a good game. Excited.
Yeah, man, the fucking goddamn Lions are no joke this year.
Woo!
It's ridiculous.
No, I think it's bad. I can't wait for him to do a check-in from the game, which would be hilarious.
Yeah, Big Guy bought the first Ultron today. Not Ultron 6, but Avengers, whatever it is, 50 something or 40 something.
You got some cool stuff. You got the Black Widow. You got the.
I sold the Black Widow. Sold Black Widow for $25.
Well, hey, boom.
Yeah. We're already doing okay.
No,
Proud of the Lions, Katie.
Oh, we got TM back. Add that guy to the stage. There you go. TM, you're back. I'm going to assume that you were looking for stuff on the internet.
I was. I have a huge Spawn collection, and there's certain issues that I just can't find anywhere.
Nice.
So whenever I can find certain editions, I try and pick them up.
Is he looking for the pirate incentives? I think he's looking for the pirate
incentives. He's just looking for Spawn stuff.
I know. I said, is he looking for the pirate incentives? Everyone's
I don't
looking
think
for
it's
the
more
pirate
than 15,
incentives.
but again, I can probably do you a deal, but we'll see what we can do for you. You know what? Give me a second. Let me get my trusty ladder.
Should make you big for this. Hold on. Can I do that?
Making me big?
Yeah. Let's make you big.
I gotta get my trusty ladder.
Ah, not me. Oh.
Apparently you're big.
I don't want to be big. There you go.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, don't die. Don't fall off the thing.
That's $8. It should be more, but it's not. So you're welcome. All right. Yeah, not so bad. What do we got going on today, my friend? Let's check you out. Spawn number 5. Spawn number 26. Oh, good. Oh, that X-Men, nice. That's 5.
No.
4. 12 is 17. Plus 8 is 25. Plus 15 is 40. Plus 15 is 55. Let's go 45 for you altogether. Thank you so much. No problem. Give you a nice $10 deal at Bleek Street Comics, baby.
165.
Nice.
And again, these are all in really dynamite condition. I'll give you a $5 change.
Dynamite.
Oh, dynamite.
I'm gonna need these big bags back though, because I gotta hang more books.
Sure, no problem.
Where did Mike go?
He'll leave. He was gonna go get food.
Last week, the guy ran out of bags, so I was like, oh no, I was carrying the Spawn like this. I'm carrying on the Spawn like
Unbelievable. I do not run out. I have not run out of bags. We got lots of bags today.
Got a lot of cool stuff here, man.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man.
That was taking a long time to grade all those ones.
The graded comics, yeah. There's some of them are decent price. Others are very expensive, but most of them are pretty good price. Although I'm wondering where one is that I'm looking for right now. Interesting.
Is that Silver Surfer a Spectral Key? A Spectral Key issue?
No, you know what? The reason that Silver Surfer I slabbed it was because it's done by an important artist.
Oh, thank you so much.
There you go, my man. No problem. And I gave you your change. All
Right. It's done by an artist named Mobius. And not to be confused with Morbius. Something like that, but it's Mobius is just everybody likes his art, and I can understand why. Nice colors. Thank you. Nice color palette on it. Thank you. Interesting. Thanks. That Spawn value pack, is that something special or is that just a...
We lost Bleeker.
Uh-oh. What's up? Hey, peoples. What's happening?
La 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 la.
Does anybody else want to hop in here with us? Oh, here, you want to hear the other voice thingy? Here you go. I love that. Stupid. Great. What's everybody else up to today? Is it Sunday? Today's Sunday.
Is it Sunday?
I guess it's Sunday. Oh shit, we're scoring even more. Nice. Suck it, who dat? Yes.
I don't think Bleek can you add without the calculator, haha.
I can add. Yeah. Here, just for that. Oh, there you go. Full screen. Take it. I think his battery might have died. Could have been what happened. Ooh.
I have my phone.
What?
Shit.
Oh, is that Nora? Hi, Nora.
Hello. How are you?
I'm okay. Tired, cold, and rainy. And hungry now.
Yeah. I went and got some crackers with cheese and pickles.
Ooh. Nice. Nice. Way to go.
Better than a donut, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Giant donut sounds kind of amazing though. Take one of those big giant ones, like a raspberry filled, like a Boston cream one right now. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I like apple fritters.
Ooh, those are delicious.
Where am I going? To the shed to take out some of the Christmas stuff. Did you decorate for Christmas?
I did at work, but not at my house.
Bummer.
Yeah, I have to haul some stuff upstairs or bring that down today. So I'll be doing that later. I just have not been in the mood for the holiday stuff. No.
Yeah, I haven't been in the mood, but I have to do it all by myself, so I have no choice. If it wants to get done,
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm. So I decorate almost every room in the house. And
yeah, I saw the lovely village town country
my
that you got
city,
up.
my miniature city.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm on a half acre. So I decorate the whole front yard.
Oh, cool.
I used to do the backyard as well, but since COVID, we haven't had any parties or anything, so I don't do the back.
Yeah. Yeah, we usually go out every year at my work for Halloween and Christmas, but since COVID, we haven't done any of that. And then last year at work, we lost, well, our 5 people died in my office last year. And then
From
another
COVID?
one, yeah. Then,
Right.
COVID and some other stuff, but they were all like 80s, so that did not help. And then we have another one right now that's in hospice that probably is not going to last another week, so he'll be 6. So yeah, we are all kind of not in the the holiday spirit at the moment. So
Yeah.
it's just a lot to handle.
Well, with Matthew, I never know what's going to happen. I mean, as far as him getting sick or doctor's appointment, and then my husband's got his medical issues.
Yeah.
And this morning he says, I've got this massive headache. And I'm like, oh, crap. No, you don't. So I gave him some Tylenol and it did help. It went away.
Aww.
The last time I tried that, he ended up having a brain bleed.
Oh,
So
no.
My husband doesn't get headaches. We've been together 36 years, 37 years, and I could probably count on one hand the number of headaches he's had, which isn't a lot compared to what I get. So when he says headache, it's like, oh no, I don't need any more issues right now. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So my mom for the last like 7 years had a lot of medical stuff. She had we found out she had stage 1 colon cancer.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then last year we found out she had MS, and then her health has just kind of super declined since then. And
But
then
with
she's
the
all
colon cancer, were they able to?
yeah, they removed it fully, which is good because it didn't hit any of her walls, which is good. So she's been in remission from that. So it's been past the 5 years, which is good. So
yes,
she gets her colonoscopies, but that's a good thing.
My oldest son had his kidney removed when he was 18 months old. One of his cancer. But he hasn't had. We've had a couple of scares, but nothing. Fortunately, it wasn't cancer, so he's been good for all these years.
Well, that's good. Oh, we got the host back. Uh-oh.
That, gentlemen and ladies.
What happened? Did you did your battery die?
No.
What happened?
I was dealing with an idiot.
You were dealing with an idiot. Oh, that should have been prime time on the channel.
Yeah. All right, let me get Pop off of that thing here.
I put him on there on purpose.
Okay. Good enough.
I'm gonna go do my decorating. See you later, guys.
Bye, Nora.
Bye.
Then Bleek or Katie, you're smarter than Bleek or Katie. We all know this.
Oh, Glenn's got some pinball horror games. Nice, Glenn. Nice, Glenn.
Actually, don't know if I can do that.
Do what?
Oh, I'm on my phone, so I don't know how to change the layout. There it is.
You got this. You can hit the buttons. What pinball horror games did you get there, Glenn? Biggie and Callie are talking about first appearances, and they're calling out key collectors, saying their app's lame because putting the wrong key appearances.
As you get over there, you can see them right here. So I just got them right on top there.
Oh.
You probably buy them back.
I'm ready to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go to work after this, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I sure do.
Nice, nice. You get a
I know.
long day.
I know.
Long day.
I'm so lucky.
Super lucky. Super lucky. Yeah.
Okay, I can talk to you in a little bit.
Oh.
You might be still the other thing talking about that.
At least it's not snowing or something. It's been pouring rain here all day, so maybe that'll get to you by the time you go to your work.
All right.
Yeah, Glenn, where the hell are you? Get on here. What are you doing? Feels like it should be like 7 o'clock. I feel like I'm late for my show. It's like not even 3. It's just trippy as shit.
Well, where is Glenn anyway?
I know, that's what we just said. It's Glenn, get your ass on here. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I dare you not come out here.
There's heavy rain in Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah. Super rain here. Just been going on for like 2 days. Ooh, that's nice. Nice. I like those. Those are cool. I love me some Duke Nukem though. Duke Nukem was great. Can't wait to see who that.
Oh, I know. He's gonna be.
Yes.
He's gonna be too happy.
It's halftime right now, so hopefully it's not freezing rain there, and he's not too miserable. I think you're frozen over there.
I'm frozen. I don't.
Yeah. Look frozen.
Am I frozen or no? I'm not.
I hear
frozen.
you, but you look frozen.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
This is very, very high possibility.
The lovely internet there is like just awesome.
Yeah, the internet here sucks.
So great, so great. It's good to know that you're high quality dollars. You pay for quality internet.
Yeah, it's fantastic. No, that I pay for the internet.
What?
Oh. So, K-pop, you're working diligently on your My Pet Rock.
I'm taking a mini break right now so I don't overwork my hands, but yeah, I'm working on feet today. That's what I'm doing. So I can add the little voice boxies inside the feet and put them away. And then add my green fur bits to the legs. That's my plan for today. So I can't finish that by my show, which starts at 7. I might do a late night streamy stream art bitch stuff later. Super later. Super late night.
Yes.
Sounds
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I might draw a picture later tonight. Who knows?
Yes. I know people got a doodle for thing tomorrow. I might just doodle a Nightwing.
Well, I'm not drawing anything for. I'm not drawing like for the actual thing for Between the Lines because I don't really like the whatchamacallit, but I will draw pictures, but I just won't be of the theme.
Oh, yeah. You could draw a Nightwing kissing Superman. I'm sure Glenn would love that.
Drawing Nightwing. I fucking hate Nightwing.
Do it. Do it. Also, I'll be back. I gotta go for a second.
Yeah. Papa, how'd your auction go last night? Did you do well? TM phone died. Oh man. What are you guys just guessing keys in there? Is that what you and Callie are doing? Are you just throwing out books and seeing what if you know keys? Is that what's happening? Are you playing guess that key in this chat? Is that what's going on? Huh. Don't like it.
Good, I made 100.
I gotta make more money and I gotta go pay my rent. Let's see. Canadian money. It's like Monopoly money, but cooler. Hi there. Hey, boss, I'm just gonna run real quick to pay the rent.
No problem.
I'll be 2 seconds. Got to go pay the dang rent, man.
Come on in.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear. All right, guys.
It's okay.
Mr. Shop for Comics. How you doing, man? Rent is paid, sir. Rent is paid. Yeah, I gotta pay rent every week at the flea market. It's like $100 a week. It's very expensive. It's not cheap to be here, so I need to make money, honey. Hmm. I do not know about the Spawn 6 hype, nor do I give a shit about it. Spawn 6, it's been $5 since, I don't know, I can remember. And I can't charge somebody based on hype. I can only charge them what the book's worth. No, I don't leave it all at the market, Joe. I leave the boxes at the market. I take the slabs home with me. But I also have about 35 boxes at my house. So I leave most of these boxes here. Most of my toys and stuff are here. But the slabs come home with me. And probably this new box of comics I bought today will come home with me because I got to check it out and price it and do all that shit. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Exactly. Not bad. How about yourself, my man? These maggots are homemade from a local artist here in St. Catharines. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, yeah. He does a great job on them. Yeah, he does. I actually have to buy more from him pretty soon, I think. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not much of a specker. The only real spec is Silver Age or Golden Age books. Spec that's not a spec. Biggie does have really nice hair. He's one of the. He doesn't show it off enough, but he's got awesome hair and a nice big beard. He should be in that finalist for hair and beard and stuff. Maybe next year. How you doing, my friend? Good, brother. Got a bunch of new slabs. They're all in here right now, though. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I don't think there's anything that you're probably super interested in, but I did get a bunch of new slabs in here. Iron Man's new.
Celebs. Oh shit. No.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love that. 200 bucks. Hasn't been pressed. No, I bought it like that.
Like you sent it?
No, I bought it in the slab already. Yeah.
You can tell?
Yeah, I can tell if it's been pressed or not.
That's a 9.6, eh?
Yeah. You can almost send it back and say, like, if you crack it, they might give you a 9.8 on it. To be honest.
No, but like I see this crease in it, and I'm like, that's a 9.6.
Yeah.
I got like 8 on like.
I don't know, bro. That's why CGC is a hard animal, but it's an interesting one. No. Most of the slabs I had, the box I bought though, it's all PC metal and stuff.
Yeah. What do you got over here?
Oh, and
I've seen all these maybe.
yeah, I got those babies, and I got. Oh, I don't know if you're interested in this stuff. This stuff might interest you.
Old stuff?
Yeah, it's more older. Mr. Nornrad, how you doing? Good to see you. I was just telling people, somebody said that some artist hates drawing Galactus. I'm like, well, get Nornrad to do it because he's real good at it.
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll gladly take your money to draw Galactus. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Yeah, nice ones, eh? Yeah. No problem, man. No problem.
Don't buy on spec then, Pops. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, cheers, Mike. Have a good one. Yeah, these people got to start buying shit. I agree, Joe. That's what I need. I need you here at the front door, so you can just tell people, get in there, buy shit.
Yeah.
Yes. And Joe, you're a mod in my chat, so you can't get cut off. Don't worry, you're just fine. You can say whatever you want in this chat.
Taking nice boobs under you.
What about boobs?
Haha. Taking nice boobs under you. Haha.
Ah. Hot.
It's really messy in here. I want to clean up.
She probably might need to do that. Yeah.
I don't know. What the hell do I think I'm paying myself for? Jesus.
Good question. Good question.
Sitting here doing nothing like a chump. Papa, use a female voice. That would be funny.
That would be funny.
Got bags galore here. Bags and bags and bags and bags.
Oh, perfect. Where's CJ?
Yes. Oh, nice black bags, in fact.
Oh my.
Large black sacks.
Even sturdier. No shit.
Yes, Luther, you wanted me.
What's the other important? Is that the first one Capulu did or something? I don't know the other importance of number 6.
It's issue number 6.
Yeah. I know it's, what is it, the first overkill, apparently. Oh, right. Tony Twist. That's right. I forgot about that. We did not hear the woman's voice, Papa. You want to try it again?
Yes, Bleeker, you wanted me.
Oh, saucy.
Oh. Saucy gal over there.
She sounds lovely. She also sounds like she has some boobies. Just saying. Nice. Perfect, Pops. Oh shit. Third quarter has started and the Saints just scored again. Oh shit. Still not winning though. Still not winning.
Oh, Bleeker,
And what the
yes.
hell, Glenn? Where are you? I think he's too preoccupied playing pinball. I think might be what's happening here. So can you pick like a bunch of different voices that you want there, Pops? Like if you wanted to, can you put like CJ's voice into that thing? And like really mess with him? No? Shh. I think you might be able to.
I think Glenn was in the chat earlier, but I haven't seen him in a minute.
He's been in this chat the entire time and was just bragging about his horror pinball. And I'm telling you right now, he's just playing pinball instead of being over here with us.
Oh, that's
The
probably
cool
true.
people.
That's probably true.
Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
He's thrusting with his hips.
Oh, he's thrusting with his hips. Wow. Oh, I got
Gotta
peeps backstage.
gotta get those balls in the right spot.
Yeah.
A lot of hip
There's
motion.
only 3.
Only 3 places. We got big backstage.
Got big backstage.
Yeah. There we go.
There's
What's up, Big?
himself.
I'm back.
What is up?
How you doing, Biggie?
Welcome back. How was the sub?
Yeah. That was very meaty. It was fulfilling. They gave me extras, I think.
Ooh.
Nothing wrong with that. A nice meaty sub. Good shit.
Yeah, it was Italian sub. It wasn't Subway. I quit eating Subway because they're gross.
You were all over Subway this summer.
I was when they had good sandwich makers there, and they got rid of the good sandwich makers, and the fucking sandwiches suck now.
Ah.
Girl,
I
I
saw
think she
Killian.
played basketball.
Oh.
I think she was a basketball player for the college. We got a really good college basketball team for girls,
Yeah.
and she was like 6'7" or
Yep.
something. She made a really good sandwich. But our college team is the Shawnee State Bears, and they like beat like 8 Division 8 fucking teams. They're like really good.
Wow, cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. Shame they're such a small school. Wish they had a little bigger school or something, maybe.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Bunch of country girls.
I don't know.
They're better. They're better than boys. Boys don't do
I
that
live in
good.
I live in St. Catharines. We don't got good schools for shit.
I'm watching Coming to America with Eddie Murphy, and I forget. I always like that song. She's your queen to be, but I never noticed him say completely free from infection. I didn't notice he said that. That's crazy. Maybe I didn't notice it because I was young.
Oh man, I actually hated Coming to America 2. I think it was. It was terrible, and I love the movie Coming to America.
Yeah.
Very disappointed with the
This
remake
one's
or the
great.
reboot or whatever.
That's too bad. I did not see that one yet, but it did not look
I don't know that
the
one.
best. Did not look the
Damn.
greatest.
Yeah, Eddie's chain when he first gets to America is amazing. That necklace he has.
No, he's pimp. Furs,
He
all
is
that
so
lovely
pimp.
stuff.
Yeah. I didn't really like the king's crown though. It looked like it was bedazzled or some shit. I don't know what the
King
fuck that was
Joffrey.
about. Yeah, his crown looked kind of weird.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out my score. What we got?
Yeah, that was a good perspective from Evil about the Punisher. He said like Punisher was always their third option. I'd say that Punisher was their third option 3 times. It wasn't like he's always number 3, but yeah, they picked him up for the TV and they did a couple movies, but I wouldn't say that's
Punisher's very
forever.
popular just because I think his story resonates with now, like him being anti-government and anti-this and anti-that. It makes sense that he's popular because he doesn't. They don't have like a '40s version of him, or like they don't have to change him too much. They just have to put a more modern outfit on him, and he's still the Punisher.
See. I look at like he's not anti-government. I feel like he is from the government. Like I think that he's very much the soldier. Kind of like Captain America, but a little bit more dirty. Like Captain America still could be in the army or whatever, but Punisher's like PTSD soldier guy.
So you think he's Captain America when Captain America was like running from the government kind of thing? Captain America still thought he was right, like is what you're saying. Like Punisher's right.
Yeah, like Civil War.
Yeah, okay, I get you.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He's kind of the man. I don't know if that they'll ever be able to get back to him. I don't know what the fuck. Like they made him change his symbol. Like that's the funny thing. It's like Punisher fans say, well, his trademark symbol is worth a lot of money. Didn't they just fucking take that from him? Am I crazy?
I think it was just for that story arc, Biggie. I think it was just for that.
Oh.
Because he was in Japan or something, some bullshit. So they made it
Oh.
They made it more Asian looking as opposed to what he normally wears. I don't think it's for all time that they're going to take that away. If they do, they're silly because
They're pretty crazy. I know, but it's still like that's kind of what they're saying. Like they changed it. It hasn't changed back.
Yeah,
Pretty
let's just
fucking
change
silly.
the spider. You don't just change the Punisher symbol because you want to.
Yeah, it's got to go back.
Yeah, it has to.
Yeah, I mean that's their number one thing. Their symbols worth so much money. Well, they better get it back.
Yeah, he's a bit of an anti-hero. I like the Punisher. He's not. I like the Punisher stories because he's just a real dude that's a badass, right? He's got a good story to him.
I always get bored reading Punisher. Like I don't know. Like, have you ever read Shadow Master?
No, I don't think I have it at home. I don't think I actually read it though.
Yeah, they all kind of seem to remind me of that kind of style. Like he's just a fucking war guy, normal war guy. Like I like Sergeant Rock, Unknown Soldier. I like other war guys probably more
Yeah,
than him.
I actually wish they would get into do some Sergeant Rocks like war stuff and more horror stuff with the Marvel Universe and DC stuff. They don't. They
It
have a lot of properties they can use besides superheroes.
it should be right up my alley, but it just isn't for some reason. I just don't like the whole military thing too much. I mean, I'm proud of America and everything, but I can't comprehend it. And most people I know that go to the army come back fucking messed up. You see enough of that shit, you start wondering like, oh, maybe this isn't the greatest thing, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. He's all right. He's always been a cool character. I again, Marvel's in a bit of a shambles. I hope they figure it out because I like those movies. So I wish they would figure it out, and make good ones. That'd be all right.
Yeah, like even Guardians kind of has better representation than some of the main characters. Like Hulk don't get a besides Avengers movies. You
Yeah,
ain't like, oh, the Hulk's the greatest. You know, Hulk should get better representation. Everybody should.
yeah. Hulk's got an awesome. I love the Hulk, so he should
Yeah.
definitely. Gotcha. He should definitely get better.
Uh, you could argue that Captain America is number two or number three because they actually gave Captain America a fair amount of attention. Like the first Avenger movie, Winter Soldier, Civil War. There's a lot of
Yeah,
fucking Cap.
Captain America books are super cheap until the Captain America movie came out. Um, Nobody was interested in Captain America for a long time. I don't think.
Nope.
But that could be said for anybody that's not in a movie. I think that's why Wolverine is as popular as he is because he's in so many movies. I think that's why. Yeah, the only people that aren't popular because of that are Spider-Man or Superman because they were in movies. Don't get me wrong, but they were well established characters before they were in movies.
Mhm.
Most of these other characters, like Wolverine's popularity, it can only be attributed to the movies. It really, I think, it's pop culture that makes Wolverine very popular. I do like the Cosmic Ghost Rider. I think that's a cool part of the
Yeah,
Punisher.
that's my favorite story from him, and he ain't even really the Punisher. He's fucking Ghost Rider. So I
Right.
don't know. It don't really. I mean, it don't make much sense, but that's my favorite Frank Castle, I guess.
Like all time or right now? That's the question. Is he popular right now?
Um. Oh, you talking
Captain
about like
America.
all time?
All
I feel like Cap is. I don't know that he generates more money than the Punisher. I don't know how much money the Punisher generates. I feel like kids probably would recognize Cap before
Yeah,
the
before
Punisher.
Punisher. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd have to agree with that. Just his iconic outfit and his shield and all that.
I could see the Deadpool universe. Like I collect Deadpool. I've been doing it for 5 6 years, and it's pretty fucking big. That's why it's so easy for me to just say that. But I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. I've seen a lot of Deadpool shit
I
going
think
on.
we're all allowed to have opinions, and we're all allowed to, I don't think opinions are necessarily wrong or right. It's just a matter
Right.
of what you believe.
Yep. Hulk and Thanos are probably bigger than Punisher.
I don't. Yeah, I guess. I could say I heard of the Punisher
Shit,
before I ever heard
even fucking Moon Knight. I mean, there's a
Moon
lot of
Knight.
things you could say.
Moon Knight's not that great. His books are okay, but he's not that
Last
great.
year, Moon Knight was huge. Everybody was fucking Moon Knight, Moon Knight, Moon Knight. It was a
Well,
big
that's
people.
because they all wanted to make money off of his stupid
Oh
books.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know if they actually like Moon Knight for Moon Knight.
Moon Knight Mania.
Yeah. All right. K-pop, are you still there? No.
Maybe she got
Yes,
up.
I'm still here. And the Saints are trying to come back, and I was watching that.
All right.
No, we're still winning. Still winning by 4. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you're only up by 4?
Yeah, they just scored. It's fine.
Oh no.
24. It's 24-20 at the moment. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, no,
That's
I
not
got it.
good.
I know, but it's okay. There's
Now Hudak should be popping in if they take the lead.
he should come gloat, but yeah, no, we have a whole quarter left, so.
If he shows up after they take the lead, I'm not gonna hip hop parade for that because you
We've
weren't
been
there when they
talking
were down.
smack for about a week now to each other, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We've got a whole quarter left. It's good. It's good. It's good times. Apparently, one of the refs got.
I can't believe fucking Georgia lost yesterday, dude. That's huge. Oh, Georgia's gonna win. Georgia's going. No, apparently they ain't. They lost. So fuck Georgia. Maybe Michigan can get one this year. Georgia lost. It's got to beat Alabama. They'll find a way to make the Buckeyes champions again somehow. They're just cheating ass bastards. Just let your soul glow. That's different when you know a white dude sings it. It's the first time I watched it since I found that out.
You got that soul glow.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a white dude till it's the first time I watched this since I known that.
Yeah, Circumstances did a good job with that skit last night. You did a great job with your skit.
Oh yeah. I need to maybe rewatch it.
That
I
was
just
awesome.
watched up to my part. Rewatch here. I went looking for it. I was gonna post it on Instagram, but it disappeared.
He's an Oregon Ducks fan. Oh man. Well, what do you guys think? I think it's about time to get out of here. Let people get on with their day.
Sure.
Papa Wheelie, you got anything going on with you that you want to talk about, that you want to promote? I know Papa does his Saturday evening auction streams. He does some lip syncing videos. And apparently I just hit a 400 subscriber mark. Woo!
Nice.
Nice. Finally hit that 400 mark, baby. On our way to 500. Good stuff.
No, I'm good. My next auction won't be still the 16th.
Next auction will be the 16th. Nice. So December 16th, Papa will be having an auction, which is very cool. Biggie Shack, you got the Collector Club this week.
Oh yeah, we got Collector Club, second appearances. I think TM said he might show up, and Callie said he wanted to pop in, and we might get Comics Max Musings.
Nice.
Hopefully,
Nice.
hopefully you'll show up. We'd like to have Bleeker back, and big Alan and Steppo.
I like it. Sounds awesome. That's cool. Anything else you got going on, Big?
I'm probably gonna do some promos for the club. That's about it.
All right. Sounds very cool. K-pop, you got anything going on?
She's got a show tonight.
I think K-pop's got her show tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got Kicking It with K-pop or the Fartist Feature. I'm not sure, but I think it's Kicking It with K-pop tonight. TM Nerdy, he'll be doing Between the Lines tomorrow with Roscoe. I'm not sure what channel they'll be on, but they'll be doing that tomorrow. I think they'll be on Roscoe's channel tomorrow, but I don't quote me on that. And what else is going on? I'll be doing church every Sunday as usual. I'm going to try and make the Collector Club this Friday. We got second appearances. And yeah, you know, I do the hunt. Check out the hunt every other Friday as well. Other than that, I'm not really doing too much, but you know, I'm always on somebody's show. I was on Comic Journeys stream last night. Everybody won awards last night. Congratulations to all those fantastic motherfuckers, except for the hair guy. You didn't win anything.
Yeah. Oddly enough, Rockin' Robbie said that he wants to do a bunch of streams with me, so maybe I'll do a stream with him. I'll give him hell about his hair.
Cool. Yeah,
Do
you
it.
need to. Yeah, definitely.
We
Get that
actually
guy
had a
going.
hair off last night in CJ's stream, and we're showing him actual hair looks like.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why he conceded for next year.
Well, all right. I guess that's about it, man. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Woo! All right.
I know. K-pop, you're like, thank God, I want to go back to bed.
Pretty much. No, I gotta eat, and then I gotta prep for my show, and then I gotta build them up.
That's fair.
So.
Awesome, guys. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you guys for popping on. As always, you guys are the best.
Uh-huh.